Alrighty. Let's do this. We're so close, guys. We're so close to our hibernation phase. We only have a little bit more stuff to do. Not that much. Let me turn on things. Hello. Let's load this up. We do have a couple of more runs to do to Mystery Lake to bring that food over to Quonset. And other than that, we're pretty much done with all our preparation, which is nice. Show it to me. Show it to me. Alright. It looks so good every time I look at it. Jesus. All this food. Alright. What's the plan here? What's the time of day? Okay, good time of day. We're kind of light. 16 coal is too much. We're gonna come right back here. Just gonna grab some stuff and then be right back here. 60s should be enough for that. Not much water, a couple torches. You're ready. Hello. Kind of light. Yes, we're not heavy much on this run. We're actually being like underweight a lot on this run. Super light most times. Alright, anyway, how many matches do we have? We have good enough amount of matches. Let's go. And go to what's the ravine? Mystery Lake trailer there. And then oh wait. I forgot some lights. 1 second. Alright, sorry. I swear I was totally prepared. Alright, gonna head towards Mystery Lake, I said, right? Yeah. Grab some food there. Oh, also I need to turn off this so it's not stuttery. Okay. Heavy much in 5 minutes, probably, yeah. When we get to Mystery Lake and pick up our foods there, we're gonna be heavy. Not too much though. Not gonna slow walk. We have 2 more trips to do anyway, and I think we have about 30-35 kilograms to carry. Hey Marvel, thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome in, raiders. Much appreciated. We just started here. Welcome in. How was the stream? Let me see, am I following you? Let me just fix that real quick. I am not. I am fixing this. There we go. Fixed. Ooh, some 7 days to die. Nice. Hope you had some fun. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. How was the stream? What kind of shenanigans were you up to? I was playing it yesterday. How was 7 days to die? Oh yeah, you did, right? With the girls? No, with the girls was on Friday, right? And you did just some goofing around there yesterday, I think. Nice, good stuff, good stuff. Argentina, then I played a bit on my own right. Thank you for the shout to Tuna as well, good stuff. Alright, gotta warm up here real quick and then keep moving. Weather's not ideal. I mean, it could be worse. Could also be better. Yeah, for anyone that just joined in, we're doing the tourney that LD organized, and we're getting there. We're getting there on day 138 now, and soon we're not allowed to use any birch bark anymore. So we've been preparing for that, but we still have a couple of things to do. One of which is bringing some food from Mystery Lake to Quonset, which we're doing right now. Yeah, the thing about this tourney is there is no wildlife. So without wildlife, we're gonna run out of food eventually. So what we did is we didn't use any food yet. We've been living on birch bark for now. And we've been stacking up all the food at Quonset. But day 150, we cannot use birch bark anymore. It's not allowed. So then we have to start using the food and make that last as long as possible. Person that survives the longest wins. So yeah, Astrid was on a strict diet here for the last 100 days. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm ready to get on a regular run again with wolves and stuff. Like, we've been walking so much on this run, and well, we're not quite day 150 yet, but we're probably gonna get there today. We're like day 138 now, and we have a pretty good setup for post day 150 at Quonset. But yeah, there's so much walking in this challenge, since there is no wildlife and lots of stuff to carry around. We do so much walking, auto walking for that matter. So I'm definitely ready for some run with a little bit more action again. But yeah, only one more week, or 1.5, and then we'll get some shiny new toys. Can't wait. At least for all the PC players out there. Yeah, hopefully today we're gonna finish all our preparation and start on the hibernation phase, and that's what we're gonna be doing next week here a whole lot. We're gonna get parasites and just sleep through days. It's not gonna be the most exciting content, but we will be able to stack up those days very fast, see how far we can take it. I think currently we're ranking second. Thomasina is on day 150 plus. I think she did stream yesterday. I'm not sure if she did. She got some more days in, most likely. Last I knew was 150 on Friday. But we still have a chance to catch up. But yeah, we're also a little bit on a time constraint. I only have until Thursday to get as many days in as possible. You're leaving for the holidays? I am. On Friday, I'm gonna head over to Helsinki. Gonna be fun. And then on Sunday, I think, was it Sunday or Monday? On the 4th, the tourney officially ends. I think it's Sunday. So we have a couple less days than most people, but I think we can stack up a lot of days fast here over the next few streams here. Once we finish all our preparation, it's gonna go fast. Or so I hope. Next Sunday, right? You can stream Saturday all day long, then Sunday too. It's not like you're in charge of food in this house. Well, that is true, but I mean the first couple days I'm over at yours, probably. I'm gonna spend some time doing some stuff. So I didn't plan with any streaming time then. Plus the DLC hits then on Mondays, so we're probably gonna get going streaming that for sure. So a couple days off, I think might not be a bad idea. That works for me. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out, but yeah, I think we're gonna be... Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, maybe ideally, right? We wanna use up all the food we have until Thursday. If we can manage that, then all is good anyway. Not gonna start anything new before the update. I so can't wait for the DLC, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna feel all fresh again. I think at least 5 more times we have to cross this bit. in either direction. So you're probably gonna take a little bit of cold damage. I don't want to make it to the cave, though we actually need cook up teas anyway. Might as well make a fire. I think you'll finish with the foods end of next stream. You think so? You think it goes that fast? I hope not. Well, we'll see. We'll see how fast the days go by. Hey Hex, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Some good weather with you. No, no. We do not want Hex's good weather anymore. Now I don't really expect that we have birch respawns here, but we're gonna check anyway. Sad times. Proceed to quiz your edit. Shed some good weather so far. Right, right. Oh, maybe we do have respawns. I mean, I'm not complaining. Seems like we do. That is a respawn for sure. Since you checked that spot yesterday, 100%. I definitely did check, yeah, but I'm just wondering if it's like a full respawn. Or if it's like just a couple pieces. Like yesterday in Ash Canyon, we only found like 11 pieces of birch bark, which is highly unusual. Usually we find like 25, 26. Sometimes even up to 28. So I was a little confused. So I was expecting now to do only a food trip and then go for the last birch round. Which we still gotta do, but I mean if we have birch here now, we're gonna loot it, but we're still gonna do a food trip mainly. But yeah, it seems like we do have a full respawn. Maybe what we did is we looted this before looting like Mystery Lake and FM for birch. Wait, there was one more. Didn't I see just one more? Oh, over there. No birch bark left behind. Cook up some water at the trailer. Bark, indeed. Hey Mustard, good morning, good morning. Alright, gonna cook up some water. Probably gonna sleep here, I guess. It's still a bit early, but might as well. You're late. Hey Zed, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I was just looking, don't ban me, please. You get points? Oh, there we go. Lurk appreciation, indeed. Alrighty, more water. No. Let's see here, how heavy are we? We are 20. We are 20 heavy. Alright, let me come back one more time for this and for the cherry cans, and we pick this stuff up once we looted for birch in Mountain Town and FM. How did it work? I don't remember. Was it space in between, maybe? Oh, that was... Right. Yeah, Maria had an oopsie yesterday, Mustard. She got carried away with some gambling. Gambling's bad, okay. Indeed. Especially around here. Aw, look at that. 69. Yeah, it'll be early morning. You might, it's gonna be super cold. Oh, it's okay. We have some cold on us. As long as the weather is somewhat alright, we're gonna be okay. Alright, onwards. Let's just head back. Drop that stuff. That's one way to get points. You get them from here, get them back. Nice. Still you more. And back to auto walking. Hey Helga, are we winning? Are we winning yet? I don't think we're winning yet. We're looking good though, we're looking good. Good to see you, Helga, welcome in. Birch, yeah, we just looted this here. We do have some birch on us. We also have 80 birch bark teas stacked up now. The Quonset, 160 hours. We've been stacking up some for our last day here. Oh, you saw one? Really? No birch left behind. No birch left behind. Hey Fiat, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How goes the run today? Well, we just started today, but it literally goes. Lots of walking still. It's probably the last day of walking though. Who will win the cookie contest? Wait a minute. Wait, there's one. Is that the one you saw? Or is there even another one that we missed? That was the one you saw? Probably, right? This way? That was the one? Okay, okay, nice. Yeah, I probably missed that one earlier for some reason. Which is nice, because now we have another tea. Thank you, good eye. Thank you for the shout to Maria, good stuff. And a shout to Helga, also good stuff. How many trips between the trailer and Quonset have you made? I'm not quite sure how many we have done, but we have, after this one, we have one more to do. And then we have all the food over there. I think in total we did like 6, maybe. We not done them all back to back though, with some birch looting in between and stuff. Thank you for the shout to Mustard as well. Power mods. That's right. Getting stuck at things all the time. Alright, just a quick pit stop, warm up pit stop. Pulling some torches maybe as well. Purpose is each just to actually go to the office. Back home now, ready to chill. Nice. Sounds good, sounds good. Onwards. There is a fuckery to spread. I'm ready for a big ass cup of coffee number 2. That also sounds like a very good plan. Cheers, my friend. Enjoy. I have to make it myself, yeah, for a few more days. Then I'm gonna be on it, no worries. Nice foggy weather, you know. Hex, you don't say anything. What day are we on? We are on day 139, 38, 39. 38 survived, I guess. 37. At noon it's gonna be 38. Survived. So a few more days to go, and then it's hibernation phase. We're probably gonna get there today. We gotta do a little bit more walking, but after that it's also a lot of cooking and stuff, so I think we're gonna hit 150 today. And then we'll see how the parasite strat goes. I will not. So does 150 start when the stats page says 150? Yeah. Like we need 150 days survived. That's when we're not allowed to use any birch bark anymore. And we spawned at noon, so it's gonna switch over at noon. On day 151. We crossed this bridge now so many times. Every time we crossed her, I'm still nervous. Imagine now falling down after bringing all this shit to Quonset. Oh my god, I would cry. I would cry myself to sleep for the next week. But I'm thinking we still have to cross 4 more times. 2 more in each direction, like 2 each direction. So scared of this bridge in this run. It's especially scary, yeah. Also, that's like, I've only gone through Riding River once to loot it. And every other time we crossed the map, we went here, this way, so we can drop off stuff at Quonset. So we crossed this bridge a lot, and every time I do, I'm like, ooh. I never really fallen off the scary bit, never. Once I like did an oopsie there with rolling up a smoke and then that, but I actually fell off after the scary bit. But still makes me nervous. Let's take the shortcut actually. Or not really shortcut, but different route here. Wait, why are we not heavy? What is this madness? Because we used another coal. Smoking kills, that's the one that was not my brightest moment, that's for sure. I fell during for unlogging. Around 55 kilograms of stuff. With auto walk, oh no. So just right. How many birchbark teas will you drink on day 150? Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, all of them. I'm not quite sure how many that will be. Because it depends how many we will be able to stack up. At the moment we have 80 teas stacked up. So it's 160 hours of condition recovery. But I think we're gonna get some more. 80 birchbarks, yeah. That's what we have right now at Quonset. But I'm guessing we're gonna find a few more. Oh, I wanted to go to the campsite actually for some teas. Grabbing those teas now maybe, since we have good weather. Where was that though? Is it this way? I think it's this way. How can you drink them all? Your thirst is maxed out. Yeah, you just pass like a little bit of time. Like as long as you have like 1% down, you can drink a full tea, right? It's just gonna be the calories actually, like we're gonna get calories every time, and once we fill up on calories, we cannot drink a tea anymore, like even if we're thirsty, it doesn't drink the full tea. So that's gonna be interesting to see. I didn't think about that actually. Well, we will see. We're gonna start a bit earlier for sure as well, just to see, so we don't mess it up. There will be legend. Wait for it. There he is. Astrid is on a very strict diet here. I don't think she's very happy with us. Maybe start a bit earlier. Yeah, we're probably gonna start a day earlier, so like, well, not a full day, but a few hours, half a day maybe, something like that. We still haven't cleaned out Coastal, which is also still on our to-do list, but there's not much left to do. A lot of the carcasses we already got, I think maybe all of them even. Still some teas to get though, every now here and there. Set your thirst and hunger drain fully ahead of time, so you start with empty meters for your bark chucking. Yeah, the thirst is not the big problem, but the hunger. And the hunger will be low anyway, but I'm thinking 80 birchbark teas could fill that up, right? Even if it was low to begin with. And that I actually didn't think about. Wait, did we go into this cabin there? I'm not sure if we did. Usually this one is burnt down on low power. Actually, it is burnt down on low power all the time. So I don't think we checked this one out here. Imagine drinking 20 liters of tea, yeah. It's actually gonna be more... Oh no, yeah, there was... No, there was something else. Yeah, Hex yesterday did the math for how much water we need for all our Reishis and Rosehips. It's like 125 liters of water. But yeah, we will have to do a lot of cooking today as well. Cook up all our teas. So the stomach holds 2,500 calorie max, so that's only like 17 teas. Really? Only 17? Ooh. Oh, we've been in here, okay. Well, good to know. Really? 17 teas only? I guess so, right? Well, that sucks. Also, I've ordered you coffee and cookies. You have the doorbell on. Oh, wait, you did? I have not. Well, the doorbell doesn't work anymore, but... Did you really? That is so nice. That is very nice. Very much appreciated. But they will call me, right? I guess. Maria is the sweetest indeed. I totally did not expect it. I was thinking about ordering coffee before stream, but then I was like, nah, it's gonna be fine. Perfect timing. Very much appreciated. Nice. He's going for cooking level 10, right? 80 teas are 8,000 calories. So that's 3 days of calories we need. 3 days, room of calories? Jesus, I didn't think about that at all. Is there a way to drain our calories? No, right? Sprinting? Oh, being heavy, right? Like we could just be super heavy and walk around Quonset. That should drain more calories. They will call me? Okay, nice. Thank you. Much appreciated. Very nice. Cooking 5 adds an extra 25%. Right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's 125 calories per tea. I did the math as 1 Birchbark tea, 150 calories. Okay, so it's 125, so it's a little bit more room, but still not that much. Hunger and thirst go down fast in these settings. They do indeed, yeah. Well, I mean, we can check, right? Like, how much calories do we burn? I think the cam is in the way here now. Let me just turn this off here real quick for a second. But like, let's say on the last few days here, right? Like we burned not that many, about 3,000 calories a day. But there we were also not heavy, right? Like if we're heavy, I think we can put this up to 4K calories per day. So how many days per day is that? How many teas per day, I mean? How many days per day? 2,500 calories, 20 teas. So it's about 35 teas we can drink each day if we're a little bit heavy and walk around. I think we need some more torches anyway. Oh, we don't have a stick, really? $2,024 teas, right. Jesus, we gotta start, like, we could climb as well, burn more. But still, 80 teas? How are we gonna get rid of 80 teas? I totally didn't think about that. I only thought about the thirst meter, but then I was like, yeah, it's gonna be fine. Burn them. Start drinking. I mean... I guess we gotta start drinking on day, what, 145? No, right? Just 1 second. I suggest you start drinking them. Right now already, on day 38. I think we should start drinking on 146. Right? Because we want to get the most out of the buff we get from it, right? We want that to last for a long time. After 150, or the longest possible. Hey Bloody, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, first things first. Let's just well, but wait, does that mean we don't need to do another birch tour? I mean, the calories still go down faster than the buff goes, right? So let's say we can drink, how many did you say? 24 teas a day. That's 48 hours of buff, but we're gonna lose 24 hours because the time it takes to drink them. So I guess it's still worth it to stack them up, right? So I think we're still gonna do another birch tour anyway. That's how TLDT diet was born. Nice. No birds left behind indeed. Yeah, I think we're gonna do another tour. We need something to do anyway here for the last few days. I mean, theoretically we could start hibernating already, right? But let's try and min-max a little more. Assuming we actually get to the point to use up all the food. Can squeeze out a few more days. Drink teas for 4 days, and start for a week. Well, actually, Astrid was starving here for, what, 4 months? 5 months? But then, after that, now she's getting fat. Like, once we start hibernating, she's not gonna move anymore. She's gonna get well fed. And, just, stay at home and eat peanut butter from the jar. That's Astrid's life here in the near future. I will open my long file. Do check kilometers. Oh, nice, nice. Also, since you have 500 plus teas, I would recommend using them as your primary source of water. Yeah, that and the soda, right? The teas and the soda, but we do need the reishi teas for our parasite medicines. So only the rose hips and sodas gonna be our main source of water, but we still will need water. We're gonna run out of those rather soon, I would think. The reishi we're gonna save for parasite medicine, because we're gonna intentionally have parasites, right, the whole time, so we can just sleep. In Lopa, I always drink the rosips first. Save the reishi in case I accidentally eat raw meat. Right. Actually, on Loper, I usually leave those teas where they are. Like, I only take a couple that I need for warmth, in case I do need them. But I leave them where they are, because, like, let's say on day 700 you get broken ribs, right? Somewhere. I don't want to go all the way back to my base, or wherever, to cure them with rosips. I just want to go to a spot where I know they grow and just pick them. So I usually leave the teas behind and not pick them up in the first place. Other than like only a few for like some warmth every now and then, if I need it. I remember when that happened to PT. They had to scour the island the last few reishi. Right. 50% of the teas on my long run, day 1100, still where they have spawned. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it with the teas. Just leave them where they are, just in case you need them. You can just go where you know they spawn. Same with the saplings. The saplings I usually, well, I don't leave them where they spawn, but I leave them in the region where I find them. Put them down for curing, obviously, but I leave them usually in the region where I find them. I don't bring them to a main base or something. So if I run out of arrows, I don't want to travel all over the world just to get to my spot. Make arrows. So usually I have saplings like in each region. When you drink a full reishi tea for its medicinal effect, it does not add the calories. Thirst. Oh, does it not add the calories if you drink the reishi for medicine? Oh, so we need to drink them in steps. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, but if we have parasites and only drink the first bit, then we don't get the medicinal effect, right? That means we do get the calories from it, even if we have parasites? No, because I cannot drink them without... Can I? Like, if I want to drink a reishi while I have parasites, it automatically uses it as medicine, right? I cannot cancel it. I think. ACJ, good to see. Welcome in, welcome in. So the reishis are not calories, not going to be calories at all. I mean, we do have tons of antibiotics too, right? Which we're going to use first. But maybe we run out of those. We will see, we will see. What day are we on? We're on day 138, I think we just checked. Yeah, 138 survived. And we just brought another stash of food. And we only have one more trip to do, and then we have everything here. Did you manage to get some birch prep for day 149? Yeah, we were actually just talking about this. I have 80 birch bark ready to go. I'm probably gonna get some more. But the thing is, we're gonna have too many calories from those. We were just talking about this. Like, we won't be able to drink them all because our calorie meter is gonna be full. And once it is, you cannot drink the teas anymore, right? With the thirst meter, you can drink a tea, even if it's like 1% down. But with the hunger meter, if it's 1% down, it only fills it up and then doesn't complete drinking the tea. So we were just thinking we might have to start drinking those teas way earlier, like 145, 146, something like that. Yeah, if you're like fully if you're not hungry at all, so to say, you cannot drink a tea. Even if, like, you can if you're thirsty, right? But it will stop once your thirst meter fills up and your calorie meter fills up, and then you just have a little tea left, so to say, right? And yeah, we just did the math here a little bit. Apparently we can probably manage to drink like 25 to 30 teas a day. So we need to start a bit earlier drinking those, like 146, I'm thinking. Start on those. We're still gonna stack up the buff. It's just a little bit less than I expected. Alrighty, Blizzard, obviously we're not gonna do anything. You should do the parasites and food poisoning once you go below 15% condition. Well, food poisoning, we cannot do food poisoning, right? Food poisoning will damage us over time because we cannot sleep 10 hours in one go. So we're gonna lose like 1% each food poisoning. Hydration allows it, but calories doesn't. Exactly, yeah, it is weird. You have to do cattails count. We need to know how many cattails exist. I can tell you already. We have 1,300 something. We have 1,200 here, and then we have 141 here. So it's 1,341 at the moment. But I will not, like, we probably missed some for sure, right? Like, it's not a very accurate. It's an estimation, so to say. But yeah, about 1,300 something. That is medium cattail settings though, right? Keep in mind Loper has high cattail settings and Nogoa has low cattail settings, so it's somewhere in between. And yes, we did eat one. That's true. Food poisoning wouldn't damage you below 15%. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Interesting. I have the list for Loper if you're interested. Yeah, I think it's also in Kimmy's swag. Does Kimmy has commands for that? I think so. Does Kimmy have commands for that? I think so. Alright, what are we gonna do? I guess we're gonna sleep, right? Sleep the blizzard away and then we move over to the trailer again. Kimmy! Thank you for the raid. Kimmy, we were just talking about you. Kimmy, much appreciate the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Summer, hello, Kaffer. Good to see you, welcome in. Yeah, Kimmy, we were just talking about that you did the cattail count at some point, right? And Blades put the list there with the cattails and Loper settings. By the way, Kimmy, thanks for all the sciencey things you do for the community. Much appreciated, my friend. Kimmy the legend, cheers. Hey Mia, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Ingo, good to see you as well. Welcome in. Yeah, we did a little cattail count here for ourselves on medium loot baseline. And we ended up on like 1,300, what was it? 1,341. But we ate one, so 1,342. That is medium cattail settings though, medium nature settings. Alright, let's just sleep the blizzard away. And then we move back. Yeah, we're still doing the tourney for anyone that just joined in. That's a dead world based run, so we have no wildlife. So we've been stacking up Quonset here with all the food, and we've been living on birch bark only for the first 150 days. And after that, we're not allowed to use any birch bark anymore. So we've been using birch bark here for now only, and we've been stacking up all this food here that we can use then once we're not allowed to use the birch anymore. And this is pretty much all the food we found in the world. There is one more trip we gotta do to Mystery Lake to bring the last bit, and then we're done. We're getting pretty close here to the point where we cannot use birch bark anymore. 10 more days and then we need to start using calories. So yeah, we've been just doing a little bit the math, like how we gonna do it. Like I have 80 birch barks here left, and day 150 we can drink all the birch barks we can up to this point, but then we're not allowed to drink it anymore. So the idea is to like stack up the buff, the recovery buff, on the last day. But we were just thinking, how can we drink 80 teas on the last day, right? It's not gonna happen. Like we have to start earlier somehow. Trying to think of ways Somehow I find this super, seeing all this food. Yeah, every time I come in here, I'm like, look at all this food. I really like it. Hey, Tonka, it's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, Blizzard went away. Now our sleep schedule is also all over the place, though. Should we still head over there? I think we still should head back, right? I mean, maybe we can sleep in an hour. See if the wind goes away. Seems like it does. No moose carcass in HRV? Yeah, no, we didn't have a moose carcass, unfortunately. We had a food cache, food preppers cache in PB. And that's pretty much it. In terms of big RNG for foods. 600 Ts you need to cook. You need 150 liters of water, probably a bit more. Yeah, well, we're gonna do one more trip, and after that we see what we're gonna do. If we do another birch bark round, or if we should start cooking already, we'll see. JD, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, also White Mystic, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Sorry, I missed that. Just realized fuel is a thing. Water and cooking. Yeah, we have about, I don't know, I think 300 coal at Quonset now. So I've been stacking up coal every time I've been there and had some coal to spare. So fuel is not going to be an issue. We also have 8 cooking pots, so I've been stacking up those. So we can do our cooking here. Yeah, we're gonna cook outside. Hopefully we're gonna get like some sort of foggy weather at some point. Just gonna make like 4 or 5 fires and cook away. Actually, speaking of coal, might be a little bit low here. I think you need to start cooking in order to consume all the birch teas before 150. Oh yeah, true. I was thinking to do the cooking after 150, right? While we're still starving, while the buff from the birch bark is still running. But we probably have to do, well, we're gonna start cooking the birch, I guess, right? And then we can cook up the rest later while the buff is still running. Something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit juggling around ideas here. Just at the border of where we cannot use birch bark anymore to make the most out of it. But first things first, let's finish up bringing the food over there. It's only one more trip. Actually, can we make it to the lock sort maybe? Now this is a no recovery run, so we don't have any recovery, but obviously we have the birch bark for now. So we get away with a little damage. After that, not so much anymore. We're also not allowed to use stims, so after day 150 there is no way for us to get condition back. But right now it's still not so bad. We can hack all the pellets around Quonset for fuel. We could, yeah, we could, but this is also very time consuming. Plus we have all this coal. We have so much coal. I don't think fuel is going to be a problem. I think I have like 250 to 300 coal right now in Quonset, which should be enough fuel for what we need to do. I hope so anyway. I guess depends a bit on the weather, how much fuel gets wasted. 600 hours worth of cooking, right? The ADTs are in 10k cals for 3.8 times your food meter. So we need about 4 days to drink those teas. Alright. So if we start on 146, I think we're gonna be safe, right? Now the question is, do we have enough time for another birch round then? Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I guess what we're doing now is we go for birch now, right? Like we go to Mountain Town, Basin, follow Muskeg, and Mystery Lake and get all the birch there. And then on the way back, we take our last food, drop that stuff here, and then we see if we have time enough for another trip to AC for the birch. I think it kind of works out perfectly. I think we have enough time to do a full birch round, and then we be back like day 145. And we start cooking up the birch, chuck them down as we go, and cook some other stuff. Did you beach come for food? We did, yeah. We found quite a bit of fish actually, so far. But once we start using calories, I probably won't do it. Because my guess is that the calories spent beachcombing is higher than the calories gained. But in the early part of this run here, or the first 150 days, we didn't really care about calories, right? So sleeping over beachcombing, yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think we did like 5 or 6 rounds of beachcombing in total. Most of the fish in DP, right? No, actually we found, well, I think it's kind of the same. Like last round of beachcombing, we actually only found fish here in coastal, 2 cohos. So I think it's about the same. Bleak also had a fish for us, or 2 even. I think what you get doesn't really depend on the region you're doing the beachcombing in. I could be wrong, but it's my guess. Seems the same to me, yeah. During the hibernation for sure. Sleeping over beachcombing, you mean, Hex? Yeah. Yeah, I think when we start the hibernation, we're not going to go for more beachcombing. But we did every time we thought it was right time for it, in terms of response and where we were at. Did a few rounds. Kind of interested to see how they're going to change the beachcombing with the update. Like, what is it going to be? Like, how can... Like, I have very little imagination on how that's going to look like. I wonder what the beachcombing improvements will be. Yeah, exactly. One thing to say. Indeed. I don't like this. Yeah, the UChess comp tool. Maybe, Let's see if the wind goes away. Maybe a metal detector. Crab pots from Stardew, right? Checking my phone here because Maria was super awesome and ordered me some coffee, which I'm very much looking forward to. Thank you again. I keep checking the phone. No luck yet. It's on the way. Right, gotcha. 5 minutes. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Can I have some? Alright. Nice clear night here. No wind. Let's see if we can make it up there. It's actually not too cold, which is kind of weird. Why is it only -7 at this time of the day? Slightly confused. Oh. Were we in wind shelter? Is there a little wind, maybe? Yeah. I think they will improve the mechanics. For example, you could lay on your belly to reduce the weight ratio so you don't break the ice. Robbing on the floor is going to be a thing. Thinking about it. I think they will add fishing nets. Finally, you can use cured guts. Look for something useful. Maybe, right? There is a higher supply for guts than demand, I feel like, too, right? Like, if you really harvest all the guts, usually I don't, but if you would. There's more guts than you need, really. Then we can slide like penguins, imagine. Sprint a bit and then lay on the belly. Let's see if we can get up to the cabin before getting cold. I have to see how the travel works, or is. Yeah, I'm also interested to see what you need to craft it, or if it's even craftable at all, right? It looks like it in the pictures, but we don't know. Maybe it's a found item. But it looks craftable. Fishing could be improved. Things like that. Well, I hope they're gonna make it a little bit more interesting. Not only more like resources that you need for it, but just interesting doing the actual fishing. Because fishing is so boring. Like, if you do it for long enough, it just drains my soul. It says improve carry weight in exchange for reduced speed. Walking with a lot of stuff does that anyway. Well, maybe though to a higher extent, right? Like right now, if you have what, 70 kilos or so, you cannot walk anymore. So maybe it just allows you to carry like 120, but just very, very slowly. Something like that. I don't know. But I'm also interested to see what the limitations on it is. Like, can we take it up ropes? Probably not. Can we take it through transition caves? You know, this kind of stuff. Need to get intestinal parasites and harvest them for bait. The parasites. How do you harvest intestinal parasites, my friend? What is going on there? It does say on the roadmap that the terminal is craftable. Oh, it does? Oh, okay. I didn't see that actually. Good to know. have to go in deep. Dramatically increases your character capacity. Really, gain change of shore. Yeah, there's probably gonna be some limitations to it though. I don't think you can just like walk around with it permanently like you do with the tech backpack, right? Or with the Musite satchel. It's probably gonna be something that is situational. Camera in dark room is something I didn't expect. I bet we can hang out photos on the wall. That's also something I was like, huh, interesting. It doesn't also really fit the theme, in my opinion. Like, you know, if you're in a post-apocalyptic world, you wouldn't worry about taking, you know, pictures, hanging them on a wall. But on the other side, on the other hand, I also think it's kind of neat. So, I don't know, I'm a little bit conflicted about this one. Can load up the traveler separately and then pick it up and drop it when needed. That'd be useful. T community likes decorating, yeah. I mean, I do take lots of screenshots, right? Still in this game, but so I like the idea behind it. It just feels a little bit off in terms of lore and, you know, immersion. Alright guys, give me 1 second though, I gotta check the door here real quick. False alarm. False alarm. Yeah, the thing about my doorbell is broken. It sucks, I don't hear my doorbell anymore. And it's been like this for ages, and I don't know if my landlord's ever gonna fix it. Probably not. I think in particular, a tower would be useful. Hauling all the meat from a bear. Moves in one go. Maybe other things like putting lots of pill in place. Next backtracking. Right. Take pictures. They added Bigfoot. Make personalized calendar. Hope we can take selfies like on GTA. Radio doorbells for a few euros. Radio doorbells? I'm not sure. Usually like the whole doorbell thing is like, I don't know, integrated, right? Like if I put this downstairs, actually I'm not sure if I can put my own doorbell there. Maybe. Usually people call me if they ring the door, but also since now I'm not sure. Do they say anything, Maria, if they already been here? Because they did not call me. You said like 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago. I'm so confused. Two minutes? Oh, okay. Can you let me know when they're like right here? So I kind of know when I have to open the door. Thank you. Hey Steve, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. I have no problem with doorbell working. I changed the sound to gunfire. Now most people just knock. Nice. Where's gonna be our next coal drop? I'm a little worried. I guess transition cave to mountain town. Will be the one. Alright, let's get over this again. Hey B-App, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Mihail, maybe. Sorry if I butchered it. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. I'm restless now. I need to check again. 1 sec. False alarm again. The thing is, if someone does ring the doorbell, I don't hear it, but I still can open, right? Like if I listen, then I know that there is a connection to downstairs and I can open the door. I just don't hear it ringing up here, which sucks. So usually especially when I order food, I just check where they are, like on the live tracker, and just open the door when they're like close or when I think they are here. I was going to change the doorbell sound to the police saying, freeze, put your hands in the air. On your head, get on your knees. Figured people would get mad, yeah. Good call, I think, good call. Oh, now they're calling. Alright, 1 second, guys. Guys, this dude didn't find the door. He was like on the street and you have to go like around the house to get to the door of the house, and he was calling. He's like, I'm here, but I don't see a door. I'm like, dude, come on, you got this. But yeah, I still need to get to the door. He's just walking up the stairs now, 7 floors. So just a little patient. I don't see the door, yeah. I don't know. Dude, it's a house. There has to be a door. It's one of the 4 walls. Come on. Alright, I'll be right back. Things have arrived. Let me just check this out real quick. Thank you, Maria. Thank you. I should order restock before streaming. I have something right there. Coffee. Coffee. Gingerbread? Gingerbread coffee, Maria? And what's that? GR signature chocolate. Cookies. Cookies for later. Thank you, Maria, for the coffee. Much appreciated. Maria is the best. That's the cocoa, I think. Gingerbread coffee. I never had gingerbread coffee, I think. How many cookies did you order? Yeah, I haven't checked actually. How many cookies is in there? Looks like... Oh, it's a waffle, I think. Oh, it's a waffle and a cookie. Some snacks. Some snacks. Gingerbread coffee. Oh, it's very cinnamony. There's so much cinnamon in there. Holy shit. But it's good actually. The first impression is like, that's a lot of cinnamon, but then it's actually really good. Good stuff, very sweet. Thank you. Drink it. Drink it. Alrighty, onwards. Alright, where are we going from here? We're gonna go through Mystery Lake, right? It's the time of day. Super early and we're tired. So I guess we're gonna sleep like 6 hours in the trailer. PT coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Take a PT. Much appreciated. How did the stream go? You were playing some Ark. Did I see that right today? Yeah. Nice. Thank you for the shout out as well. Guys, if you don't know, go check out PT, the legend. Maisie, hello, hello. I guess we should warm up actually here real quick. So we're kind of low on coal right now. We have to save that up a bit. Stream went well despite the beatdown the boss gave me again. Oh no, it's close but no cigar. Happy weekend indeed, guys. Cheers everyone. Happy Sunday. Actually, for some it might be already Monday. Yes, we're doing the tourney still. Thank you for the links there. Tourney.ld organized. And we are getting there. We're on day 140 now. We have 10 days left where we can use birch bark. Just head over to the trailer. Sleep there. Yeah, and we've been doing a birch bark only run here for the first 150 days, pretty much. We had one cheat day where I clicked on a cattail by accident. Other than this, it's birch bark only. And we've been stacking up these calories for later. And this later is actually pretty soon. Day 150, we're not allowed to use birch bark anymore. So we're gonna start using up those calories. That Astrid worked so hard for. We have insane amount. Oh, did you actually check, Maria, on your distance traveled? Like, I checked this here, like, right, like on this one here, we're on day 138 now. And we have 1,036 kilometers traveled. And on our longest sloper, which is 630 days, 500 days more, we have 1,400. So we are 2/3 there of distance traveled, but in 500 less days. There's so much walking on this run, it's insane. How many kilograms of meat? I can see that too, right? That's meat harvested or something. There is a stat for that, right? Where is it? Is it up here somewhere? Meat consumed, 0, obviously. Meat harvested, 103 kilograms, I guess. Not bad from carcasses only, yeah. I think we pretty much got them all. I think with terms of carcasses we were quite thorough. I mean, there might be a couple here or there that I missed, but I think... I mean, we found some cattails yesterday in Ash, right at the entrance when we came in from Echo Ravine, and we went past there like 8 times before that, and it was like not one cattail, it was like 5 cattails or so that I missed there. So every now and then, like, we find stuff, and then I'm thinking, Jesus, what else have we missed? There's probably lots of stuff that we have missed. But we're also a little bit on a time constraint, right? Like, the timing here works out. Like, we just don't have enough time for anything else, really. Like, we're just about to finish our last region at the last day where we can still use birch bark, so... kind of works out. Have to finally nearing the retirement point, yeah. I'm excited to see how fast we will be able to stack in those days then. Imagine Astrid after 4 months drinking bark tea, just staring at piles and piles of food. Yeah, she went through a very rough time, I would say here. Lots of walking, no eating. At the beginning there was also no sleeping, but then she gets her well-deserved retirement, getting fat. I found a load of mushrooms and cattails at Missing FM on my main run yesterday. Also found a backpack with crackers. Oh, that's that backpack always has crackers, right? In FM. It's sometimes at different locations. Sometimes it's near the curve there, where you like go to Bleak Transition Cave. It's on a tree there, where the snow shelter can be. But sometimes it's also up at the radio tower. And I think there's always a pack of crackers in there, if I'm not mistaken. I had no idea that was guaranteed. I think so, yeah. I only recently found out that when the backpack is not at the tree where the snow shelter can be, then it's up at the radio tower. I didn't know that for the longest time. I thought sometimes that you don't have the backpack, but it seems like you always have it, just at different locations. But, you know, it's all gonna change, maybe, probably. Alright, so this is the only food that we don't have at Quonset yet in the whole world. I'm gonna pick this up, but we're gonna loot for birch first, right? Let's do a little run down here again. We're in 138. If we sleep now, that switches to 139. So yeah, I think we have enough time to go Mountain Town and FM for birch. Then come here, grab this and the cherry cans. Go to Quonset. It's gonna be like 142 by the time we get there. And then maybe we go to Ash one more time for birch. We'll see. We have to decide when we get back there. Let's just sleep a little bit here. Not a full sleep, just a bit. Let's hope we have somewhat decent weather when we wake up. Still sounds like it's somewhat decent. We're kind of low on coal is what I'm a little bit worried about, but well, it's the transition cave to Mountain Town. We get coal here, so pretty soon, somewhat soon. Hey there, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I think last time we found like a total of 19 birch barks in Mystery Lake between all the spots, which is not too bad actually, right? Like Mystery Lake is a little bit more spread out in terms of birch, but it's not too bad in total if you hit all the spots. And we didn't even hit all the spots. There's like a couple of spots that have like 1 or 2 pieces that we didn't hit. You must be so tired of this birch tour. Yes, I am. Very much. We've done this so many times now. How are we doing on food? We still have all the food. We haven't eaten any food yet on this run. Well, 1 cattail by accident. We've been running on birch bark only. And we have it all at Quonset, other than this one little pile that we have up there at the trailer. We're gonna bring there soon. And soon we're gonna get back to Quonset. You will see there's a shit ton of food there. We have like 1300 cattails. And all the old wood food that we found. About 100 kilograms of meat, we just checked. Deer meat. No, meat in general. But mostly deer meat. Some of it is wolf. Do you think you'll change your normal playstyle up at all after this? No, I don't think so. I mean, I learned a couple of things about birch for sure. Like we learned a couple more birch locations with like 1 or 2 pieces, right? And we also learned a little bit more about birch spawns in general, birch bark spawns. And also how the tea affects your starvation strategy, but usually I don't starve on normal runs. So it's a very special kind of run, so I don't think it will change much, to be honest. I noticed going back on my old run, I'm less rigid with my pathing now, after doing that rope to my main run. I mean, I guess so, right? Like, we did also learn some shortcuts, like some little, you know, shortcuts. Just ways that I usually didn't walk before. Just because we don't really have to worry about any wildlife or anything. Which I might incorporate in normal runs, but playstyle wise, it's not a big difference, I feel like. No goat, yeah, this was a shortcut that we tried and it didn't work out so good. I didn't expect it, but I've been noticing it. My map knowledge leveled up. I don't think I learned much about T-spawns or loot spawns, to be honest, but definitely about bird spawns, that's for sure. But I think most stuff that we looted I kind of knew from before. Especially since this is medium baseline, there is a couple of backpacks, right, that we usually don't see on Lober. Even more so now that we know the update release. Right. It's just too tied down, it's cool. Makes sense. I really don't get this birch spot though. This one is really weird. Sometimes I find like one piece, sometimes I find 4. And I'm not sure why. Usually birch spots seem very consistent in terms of how many pieces you get. They're just hiding all the way up here. Not really, huh? Do you think you still can hit the 500 on the Nogora run, CJ? Or it's gonna cut too close? You should be getting there soon though, right? Like you're what, 400 days in? I doubt it. It's just not gonna get so close as possible. I'm just gonna get as close as possible. Right. Oh, you know what? Maybe this birch spot actually stretched up here, right? There's this little spot up here. There's actually a cairn up there. That one was annoying to get to. Actually, Wanderer helped me out with that. He tried it out on his file and then told me how to get up there. But maybe that's why we find inconsistent numbers of birch down here, because it goes all the way up the rock, the birch spot. I'm not gonna go up there now, but that would explain things. There is birch trees up there, I just saw. Interesting. Still a PB, so all good. Yeah, and you get another chance, right? Especially if you're gonna do the full collectibles run. You're gonna get days in no time. Like, I was surprised how fast you, or not really fast, but like, you don't focus so much on the days when you do the collectibles. And then once you're done, you look at the days and you're like, holy shit, we're already, what, 400 days in? How did that happen? I will do collectibles and open both workshops, etc. Right. Rather than focus purely on 500. Yeah, gives you something to do, right? And it's, I kind of enjoyed it, to be honest. Before I started it, I was a little bit on the fence. I was like, no, really? Collectibles? I'm not so sure. But it was actually not so bad. Of course, mess around with the new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I still really haven't decided what to do. I think I'm going to start just on Loper though, with the update. I kind of want to get a Nogora run going pretty soon, but I think I want to get a feel for stuff first. On some regular Loper. I'm gonna jump into Lopite first. Yeah, mainly I'm a little bit worried about match spawns. Like, it would just be... I don't know, it would just take too long to figure out the first match spawn. If I would jump into Nogora right away. I don't know. PT, if you're still here, are you gonna jump into Nogora right away? Probably, right? Knowing you. I'm really curious how different item spawns will be. Right. Like, where will be the backpack and crampons? Different loot, summit. No, yeah, exactly, right. There's lots of questions I have for the loot. Are we gonna have the same flag on locations? What about stims? Backpack crampons is a good one. We already saw in the trailer they're gonna be somewhere else. I'm kind of hoping that they're gonna have multiple possible spawns for the backpack. And, so we don't ever, like, we don't always have to go to the same location for it. Something like that. I'm excited either way, but it's lots of questions I have around it, for sure. But once you have like 2 boxes of matches, it tends to snowball from there. If you loot everywhere, that's true, yeah. Once you get your matches going, it shouldn't be a problem, right? Especially if you look at all the hotspots. I mean, that's what we usually do anyway, right? Like, if you do a normal Lopa run, let's say, or even on Nogora, you just loot all the hotspots either way, right? And you will find stuff along the way. I really hope they move all the stuff, but who knows? Stims matches tools in particular, yeah. I agree, I would like to see that for sure. I didn't even think about matches. Yeah, they're probably gonna move guaranteed match spots, I would assume. Though, to be honest, a lot of the hotspots have guaranteed matches, right? Mystery Lake is a little bit special, but... you know, a lot of the spots you would go anywhere, in any way, do have matches. And I don't think they're gonna change that much. We will see, I guess. I wonder what time of day they will drop the update. Well, I have work anyway that day. So for me, it's gonna be regular playtime. I might check out some streams before. I don't know though. Maybe not. Maybe I go in completely blind. Actually, I probably would. We will all be on edge waiting. Yeah. Could be PM for us. Plus since Canada is in the past. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, as I said, I have work during the day anyway. And then probably only get to start playing afternoon or evening. The new wildlife pathing will be fun too. Learning where to worry about walls. Yeah, this is not gonna come right away though, right? This will be on the second drop. So for now, we still know where the wolf is gonna be. So excited for it, yeah. There's lots of speculation around it too. It's gonna be good to get an answer on some of these questions. Sure, some of us will get some surprise bear maulings, yeah, for sure, right? After they switched it around. We have to learn so many things again, which is both nice and not nice. I feel like I'm a little bit conflicted. In general, I feel like it's very nice. Gonna feel fresh again. But also when it comes to specific types of challenges and stuff, speedruns, it's good to know where things are. And I wonder how long it will take until we have the same comfort level again. Like knowing where the bears will pass and stuff like that, yeah. Pretty sure I'm traveling that week, so you guys can figure stuff out for me. Nice. I think I read that wildlife has been changed already, or like in the update, but I could be wrong. Really? I think in the dev diary they said first they're gonna do the loot changes, and later on, beginning of next year, they're gonna do the wildlife changes. A bit fun not knowing for a while. More immersive. Yeah, it will be different kind of playing, right? More feels like regular, like when we started with this game, right? Now knowing where everything is, where all the wildlife is and path is too. It's like a different kind of playing. Also, I'm kind of wondering if they're gonna do this every year now. Like, are they gonna have loot table updates and wildlife updates every year, like with every DLC? Or is that gonna be something special now this year? Because it's questionable how much of a point it is even to learn this stuff, right? Wish it was every year, I'd love that. Yeah, right? Would be like a new game every year. It would be. I will just play and learn naturally. I'm not gonna repeat spawns and science loot tables or anything like that. Right. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a challenge that like forces me to spawn in a couple times to learn some of the things, but not really like specifically, you know, like hacksaws there, hammers there kind of thing, but more like, you know, like where's gonna be my first few spots that are always gonna hit on a new run type of deal. Also, I kind of wish that the knowledge we had about loot and stuff, we could turn on and off on demand. You know, like, because for a regular run, I would really much enjoy just like, you know, not knowing anything about it. But for some specific challenges, or if you want to do a certain time on some speedrun, it's just good to know, right? Come up with a route in advance, and you only can do that if you know. Wait, let's go do this route again. But unfortunately, we cannot turn this off and on demand. It's not for me. I enjoy some efficiency with playing. Just giving you a hard time or like playing differently. It's true, yeah. I think I enjoy both. Like, I enjoy making up a route in advance and knowing where what is, so I can come up with this route and like strategizing around it, right? That's a big part of the fun for me, for sure. But I also like just you know, not knowing and stumbling across something and then you feel like, oh, that's nice, it's just what I needed. You know, like this kind of feeling you never have if you like know exactly where things are. Some of us still have thousands of hours and know literally where pretty much everything is gonna be, right? It's good for advanced challenges, but like Chris said, not fun for regular runs. Indeed, yeah, for regular runs, it's nice not knowing for sure. I think the people who are excited about the loot changes are those who have already spent a lot of time in this game. Yeah, I kind of see that pattern too. Like a lot of people that I talk to about what they're most excited about is if they say loot, it's usually people that have a lot of hours already and kind of know all this stuff. I think there's a good balance between knowing where the needed tools are and then the surprise at finding some of the very close randomish locations. If you haven't played a lot, those changes won't really be noticeable. That's true, yeah, that's true. If you don't know in the first place, mixing the loot doesn't really matter, right? I will have a blast scouring the world for hacks up. Alrighty, we're gonna sleep at Trappers and then go through the cave in the morning. And then we should be back at the trailer tomorrow evening. Two pieces only? It's going to be interesting to compare runs before and after this. Make those with a lot of experience can do well with harder challenges like the bow, but now that things will change, those will get more difficult. A little more difficult, nothing too significant, I don't think. I think at the beginning it will be very much more difficult, but after we figure some things out, we're gonna get the hang of it fast. Before or after the updates, you get the stuff regardless. Well, that's true, but the thing is, like Nogoa, right? And there's always this this time before you get the bow, where food is super low, right? So not finding a hammer for a long time or a hexer could make a big difference. Right, time you usually would have spent like, I don't know, stacking up cattails or I don't know what. Matches in battle are quite important in a bow. Everything else really is secondary. I don't know. But I doubt they will be super rare or anything. Like I imagine after you've looted 1 to regions, you have all this stuff. That's what I think too, yeah. I don't think they're gonna reduce the density of those items, so probably won't be too bad. Alrighty, you're gonna drink 1 tea now, and then 2 more for the second nap. No, I definitely will struggle more. I just don't think it'll be enough to cause my run to die or anything. Cougars on the island. I was just about to say, wait until the first cougar jumps into your face. It'll be fun, and I have no doubts we'll have map blue tables in a week. Yeah, there's people that's sciencing this stuff fast, I'm sure. I'm gonna try and stay away from it though. Alrighty. We won't be looking at those. I don't think they're at Cougars in the next up. Yeah, I doubt it too. I don't think they're gonna be in on the 5th. We are 141 survived now. No, it just switched. Okay, so 140 survived. 10 more days, guys. 10 more days, and then Astrid is getting fat. I expect the detailed change logs after the AC goes live in the shop. I hope so. I hope so. But we all know Hinterland's history with patch notes. I mean, for the last couple updates they did patch notes, which is a good improvement, I feel like. Personally, I'm super open to change. I love big updates for games. Did I never do passions? Yeah, for the last couple updates they did though. Oh, do we not have coal respawns here yet? It's possible. Uh-oh, we might be in trouble. Two coal. There's definitely coal in the FM cave though. We didn't leave that. And I think there might be still a couple pieces here that we didn't pick up last time. Possibly. They did mention some stuff in the last one, but there was still some changes with AI and stuff that weren't mentioned. That's true, yeah. Questionable though if those were intended changes, right? Maybe those are bugs. Yeah, AI changes on the walls. Okay, we found 2 pieces here, so that's not bad. Up to 4 now, but I think we have to go through the cave in FM. A lot of studios are very clear about changes and bug fixes these days. Usually it's detailed and has explanations too, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why Hinterland doesn't do it, to be honest. Okay, I think we're good. 7 coal should get us a bit. And then we get some more in FM. We don't need that much more though, but we'll see. They're going to change to a 10-week regular update schedule. They kind of need to get into the habit of detailed changelogs. I mean, my opinion, it doesn't really matter what kind of interval they have updating it. If you update the software, you should have a documentation about what you updated. It's pretty basic if you ask me. And the way they work, I mean, they probably have, like, you know, logs of what kind of stuff they worked on. Right, the way how they track their tasks and, you know, their work to be done. So they could just use that info to put it in change logs. It's not even that much work. Usually these days, like, if you work on software, you have, like, tools to keep track on, you know, tasks and all that kind of stuff. Also to plan ahead which kind of stuff you focus on. And you can just use that to create change logs. We do that too at work, but obviously not for games, but for other types of software. IT guy things, exactly. They will have internal changelogs for sure, exactly, right? I mean, maybe not compressed in one document, but they definitely have some way of keeping track of work that has to be done and work that is already done. We're not gonna go up to the mountain town itself. There's only a few birchbark pieces up there. Not that many. Not worth the climb right now. Other goat. Usually I don't really do this code that often, right? But on this run, we did this code a whole lot. Did you do Blackrock on this challenge? We did. We looted everything, pretty much. 100% world explored, but we have that for a long time, and we still found new locations after that. I'm not quite sure how the 100% world explored works. Like, it seems you still find a lot of new locations even after you hit 100%. Which doesn't really make sense to me much. I have a feeling they didn't include Blackrock locations. Isn't it totally required for 100%? It could be, I remember that when one of my Lopa runs I had 100% and I did not go to Bleak at all. And still hit 100%. That was before Blackrock came out though. So it could be that even Bleak is not even added to that. At least a while back it wasn't. Maybe it is by now, I'm not sure. Maybe even Ash Canyon, yeah. I didn't check that because obviously I went for the backpack and got some locations there. But yeah, it could be that a lot of the locations are actually not part of it. Alrighty, go in the cave, warm up a bit. And then we get the birch. Does the coal in these caves here respawn at the same rate as the coals in the mines? Or transition caves? Probably, right? You know what, 8 coal is actually enough to get back to coastal, I think. Don't have to loot the cave in FM. Gonna be okay. This is also something I learned on this run, like, usually on Nagoa type weather, I carry a lot more coal. Like around 20 or so. But on this run I get away with a lot less for some reason. That's because like I want to travel light most of the time, so I don't carry around 20 coal. And it works out fine. So that's something I'm probably going to take away for some future Nagoa runs. I don't have to carry quite as much coal as I used to. Go a bit lighter. Is the weather less variable in these settings versus Nagoya? No, it's the same. The weather is Nagoya type weather. For our division anyway. Those recent expedition parkers, fishermen's threaders, longshoremen's, climbing sots. Yeah, but our warmth bonus is 28, and we can do that with lower gear as well. So we don't actually have that much more warmth bonus. We got it earlier, that's for sure, but it's not really that much warmer in terms of clothing. If you have bear coats and stuff, you also get to 28. It's in somewhat decent condition. I'm not sure about wind protection, if that's much different. I actually can't remember now the wind protection you have with lower gear. But warmth bonus is about the same. It's maybe a couple of degrees more on average. But if you keep, like, I usually don't repair it that often here, because it is those couple of degrees warmer. On lower Nagoya I repair a little bit more frequently. You can maintain these much easier than bear coats. Yeah, but I don't. You know you can, it's just a piece of cloth, you're right with that for sure. But I don't really repair that more often. Plus, like, I can see it, right? Like, the warmth bonus is around the same. It's maybe 1 or 2 degrees higher than on Nagoya, on average. It's easier to maintain, you're right. Like, it's just a piece of cloth. Compared to bear hide, but it's not that my clothing on Nagoya drops much lower than here. I think, honestly, most of the times I was carrying 20 coal on Nagoya, but I didn't really need it. Like, I think also what it is on this run is, like, we're traveling more, right? So we're gonna hit those coal spots more frequently. So even if I'm running low, I'm usually not far away from the next coal. So that's probably it. Like, if you travel slower and you run low somewhere and it's further to the next coal spot, then the trouble you're in is more noticeable. We've pretty much been crossing Cinder Hills here every 8 days or so. So I have less, but usually I have a steady, you know, 10 coal on me. Because even though we use it, we stock back up pretty fast after that. That's probably what it is. I guess this is something I'm gonna take away with for sure for like future runs. It's like, it doesn't really take that long to cross the map, right? If you focus on what you want to pick up and the route you're taking to get there, then you can go from Ash Canyon into HRV in like, what, 2 days, if you really wanted to. And sometimes this makes sense, right? Sometimes just focusing on getting somewhere rather than doing all the things on the way. Like, I kind of had the feeling I was traveling fast before, but we took this to another level here on this run, I think. Especially for these weather settings. Like, I remember my first few Nagoya runs, I was traveling very, very slow. Like, I got up to the summit on our long Nagoya run, I got up to the summit on day 81 or so. Something like that. Can't remember exactly. 80-ish. Plus the birch bark. The birch bark is also a factor. Since sometimes I don't really care about cold damage. If it's just a little bit of cold damage, I'm fine with it, right, on this run. Whereas on a regular Nagoa run, I would not be. When they're coming for dinner, they will bring some Romanian alcoholic things. Just asking me what to bring. We're getting you drunk. Oh. It's very easy to get me drunk. Very easy. Since I don't drink that much. I'm getting drunk fast these days. Can't remember the last time I was drunk. It's been a while. I guess the nude stream, eh? Though I wasn't really drunk, right? I was just a little tipsy. Yes, that's what happened. If you want a mod here, send them in. Hilarious. That was fun. But that's also months ago, right? And it was just a little tipsy, not too drunk. But yeah, looking forward to it. Gonna be fun. Few barrels. Afinato, do the trick. What's that? I don't even know that. Alright, actually, we gotta cook up some of those teas. And done. What are you done with? Maybe I missed something earlier. Sorry if I did, Hex. Oh, cooking. Nice. Enjoy the num-nums. Alrighty, let's head back to Mystery Lake. I think we still can make it there before we have to sleep. The weather behaves. Actually, let's have one tea now, just for some recovery here. Oh, just give me 1 sec. More auto walking. You can make it to 1k kilometers already? Yeah, we did. Like 1048 now. Definitely the run with the most traveling so far for me. For that amount of days, that is. I actually don't have to warm up. I mean, I guess we can a little, maybe. Probably gonna make a little warmer fire here, just at the entrance, Mr. Lake. Pull some torches, maybe sleep an hour. And then it's the last time we gotta cross the trestle bridge. Torch picking ASMR. Another one of those very satisfying sounds. Onwards. Purdy. I'm really looking forward to do a run with the bow again. It's been months now since we used the bow last time, I think. Sailboat sail and stuff. Fortune, thank you for the biddies, my friend. Much appreciated. Since Maria is not here, do you know Blueberry Jam? I do know Blueberry Jam. I actually kind of like it. Wait, Maria doesn't like it? Wait, Maria, you don't like Blueberry Jam? Other awesome Aurora view I see. Hey, we'll get to see you. Indeed. Blueberry jam in liquor form. Oh, is it? That sounds good actually, yeah. Wouldn't mind trying that. As I was mentioning, is fruity liquor with blueberries. It's probably very sweet though, right? It sounds like something sweet. Not sure how I feel about that. Getting down to the wire shortly. Yeah, we're like close to 150 now. 141. Anyone know if Thomasina got some more progress in yesterday? Probably, right? Like on Friday she ended on 150, I think. Trying to catch up here, but I don't actually know the number to chase. I don't think she streams on weekends. I'm not sure if she still plays though. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, so maybe this weekend we actually did some catching up? Maybe. I guess we will find out tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna take a little bolt damage, I think. Alright, it's okay. We're gonna have 4 teas tonight. Should look good again. I check her out. Be right back. Alrighty, thank you, thank you. We got a spy. Got a spy on the competition. I hope so. I really want to see a player not be ended on who gets to play more. I expect a report on Fishy after 5 shots of Afinata with the text pictures. Nice. Depends who makes it. My mom makes it not sweet. Oh, okay. Oh, your friends will bring it? Okay, okay. So that's some Romanian specialty. Interesting. Someone's at 154 right now. Okay. 154. We're not that far behind. We're not that far behind. I think we can do some catching up here. Alright, you're gonna have 4 teas tonight, and then conditions should look peachy again. I guess it goes really fast once you hit the that chem. From what I've seen. Right. I think Nugget did his in a night. Oh, really? One night? Oh, wow. I think the farmhouse in PV would have been a better place for a base with the 6-burner stove. Yeah, initially I was thinking about beachcombing. That's why I put it in coastal. I changed my mind on that since, but we already started dropping stuff there. I think you're right. PV farmhouse probably would have been the better choice. But I thought I would do a lot of beachcombing later on in hibernation phase, but oh well. Alrighty, we are only 34. Pretty light here for our last trip. Right, almost afternoon. Sounds super quiet outside though. So I'm guessing gonna have somewhat decent weather. looks pretty decent. Last time we gotta walk this bit here. Feels good. Not taking the stims? No, we're not allowed to use stims. Stims is a DQ. Not sure why I collected them. We needed 4 for the base objective. And I didn't know where to put the base, so I just picked them all up, but usually I drop them somewhere. I also have a few at Quonset. But yeah, stims are off limits for this one. Yeah, no response yet. Oh. I think we have enough time to get to Ash. One more time. Get the birch over there. And then come back to Quonset and then start our cooking. I think it's gonna work out just right. We might have to hold back a little bit on the sleeping and just keep walking. Just sleep before the rope maybe up to Timberwolf Mountain. Other than that, just walking, walking, walking. We're light enough to just go tired. We will see though, because it will also require more birch, but maybe we also can just sleep, right? I think we can do this in 3 days. Get to Ash and back. What do we still have to do in Coastal? I'm just trying to think of some T-spots that we still gotta hit. There's not that many, actually. I think the carcasses we got. I think there's a few rose hips here at the beginning. Coastal. We still can grab. And then we need to go to jackrabbits. We do that now, actually. There's rose hips there. And then I think there's only a few more reishi up at Silent Clearing, or what it's called. Close to Quonset. Don't think you have enough time, since you also need to cook up the teas. Yeah, but we can like start drinking the birch already right when we start cooking, right? Like we can, like we cook up 8 teas and chuck them down right away, right? And then we cook up the next. So we can already start drinking teas while we cook them up. I think we can do it. If we are back at Quonset at day 144, we'll be fine, right? I think. Oh no. Did I mess it up? No. Even with multiple fires, you can only drink 1 tea at a time. I mean, once we are full with the hydration, right? Then wait 10 more minutes. Right. Yeah, I mean, the problem is we're gonna be full on hunger meter calories. But yeah, like, still though, if we're back at 144, we cook up water for a day, it's 145, and then we start drinking the teas, I think we'd be fine. So we should have enough time to do it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, did we grab the teas next to this cabin over there? I'm not sure if we did. Let's go check this out first and then we go to jackrabbits. We're gonna cleaning out Coastal here now real quick. I think it goes really fast. It's only a couple more tea spots we gotta check. Rose hips next to this cabin we got, but I feel like there should be more around here somewhere. Not exactly sure where. Drinking 90 teas takes you 15 hours just from the thirst. Yeah, but that's fine, right? It's less than a day, 15 hours. I mean, we're gonna need like 4 days to drink those birch teas, we figured. So as long as we start drinking the teas on like 146, I think we're gonna be okay. And if we're back at 144, we definitely have enough time to cook them up. Shouldn't take too long. Cook up the first, start drinking. Now there's teas at the log sword as well with the miners, but I think we already grabbed those. And then where else are teas? Are teas where the cabins are with the rabbit growth? On the way to Cinder Hills? I'm not sure if there's teas there. I don't think so. We picked those shrooms over there, but we still need to check this cabin over here. Not sure if I picked those up. Maybe what we also could do is we could take the birch barks with us and see if we can cook some of them up already on the way, right? Like every time we warm up, we could just cook some of them up already. I think we're light enough to do that. I think actually we already grabbed those teas, now that I think of it. Kind of remember going there for the shrooms, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's head over to Jackrabbits. Where else is teas here in Coastal? Is there teas up that rope? Like, up the hill from Quonset, right? There's this rope up there. Not sure if there's teas up there. Maybe some rishis? Can't remember. We have to check. Depending on how you spend the counts, you need more than 4 days. Just consume the birch teas, you think? I mean, if we're heavy walking around, I think we can spend like up to 4 calories a day. 4,000 calories a day. If we like just load up on coal and just walk around the fires. Last bit of exercise that Astrid gets. loot this guy? Probably. Or we did not. Hey Chip, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. 1 hour of standing is 125 calories. Walking is 200. Yeah, I mean on average so far we spent like, or we burned around 3000 calories a day, but we usually were also super light. So if we load up with some weight, I think we can spend like 4k that day. Which means we can consume about 30 birch barks, right? Something like that. Roundabout. Almost hibernation time? Yeah, almost. We're getting there, we're getting there. We have the last bit of food on us right now that we need to drop at Quonset. And then I want to do one more trip to Ash to grab some more birch. And then that's it with Astrid and walking. Finally. And day 114 now. Nice, nice. GG's. Getting there also. Not too far off. Oh wait, we don't have any more torches. No. We got the carcasses at Log Sword. We got the carcass at the cottage. Yeah, I still want to check there where these cabins are with the rabbits. See if there's teas there somewhere. I can't remember. And Silent Clearing. There's some reishis there for sure. Not sure if we already picked them up. It's possible. And then we need to check up that rope from there to see what's up there. I know that there's saplings up there. Can't remember if there was teas up there also. Not sure. Gotta check. So if you just pass time, you would need 90 hours to burn off the birch teas. So 90 hours, that's less than 4 days though even, right? $72 is 3. 96 is 4 days, right? Yeah, I think we have enough time to get to Birch and to get to Ash and back, and then prepare. I was thinking I have finished Broken Railroad, but I thought I should check. Realized I didn't finish the Ravine Broken Railroad and had all the cattails carcass to do. Oh wow, lucky I went back. Yeah, nice. GG's. There's also coffee down there, right? Went down there pretty early for the coffee. Wolf and deer carcass, right? Oh, I'm not sure if the wolf is guaranteed. Actually, even once we had 2 deer carcasses and 1 wolf down there. Was it even 3 deer carcasses? There was a lot of carcasses down there. I had Ravine done, not the rest of the region now. Oh, you went down in the Ravine, but everything else you haven't done. Right, right. Nice. So still lots of cattails around there and teas. Good stuff. More foods. There are no teas at the cabins and up the rope. Okay. That's good to know. We don't really have to check there. I kind of had a feeling like this for the rope part. For the cabins, I didn't know. Only teas at the outlook. Outlook? You mean the watchtower up there? There's teas up there, really? Oh, rose hips, right. There's a couple of rose hips outside. Yeah. I think we already grabbed those, but we can check again. Let's drop some stuff here though real quick. I'm back home. How many sticks is there? We still need more sticks for starting fires. The watchtower, right. Yeah, I think there's some rose hips just at the bottom of it, right? I think we take those with us. And we just see, maybe we can already start cooking them up on the way. Really, this one wolf steak, right? Why game? Come on. That was 25. So we're just lining up, but we only have 8 coal on us. Oh. Definitely can drop this stuff. So even with all those teas on us now, we're pretty light. Let's take a couple more matches with us. Actually, I have 10 matches plus the fire striker, we're good. We are good. Yeah, let's just keep moving. What's Yoda difficulty? Hey Jerry, good to see you. Welcome in. Yoda difficulty is the division we are playing, and that's the code if you're interested. And it's a little bit of a description there. Oh, I'm gonna check up there too. Is there rose hips here at this house? No, right? No, we looted this already, but for some reason I have a feeling there's rose hips here, but I guess I'm wrong. Oh no, see, there's like a rose hip thingy there. And we either took it already or it's not up. Is it challenging a stalker or interloper? It's very different to any of those because we don't have any wildlife, right? So it's very different. It's a dead world based tourney. So there is no wildlife. So very different. Hey Twinkle, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. The weather is pretty tough. The weather is Nogoa type weather. But since we don't have any wildlife, it's a very different kind of danger. I think the most difficult thing on this challenge is to come up with a strategy to make your food last for the longest possible, right? Because you have a limited amount of food without wildlife. You're gonna starve eventually to death. So you have to come up with ways to make your food last as long as possible. Most welcome, most welcome. But yeah, also there's no recovery, right? So you don't get any condition back when you sleep. We do have birch bark, but you do have to be very careful about your condition. Because you don't get anything back other than from birch bark. And we can only use birch bark for the first 150 days. Then it's not allowed anymore. And then after that there is no way to get HP back. Every percent you lose is lost forever. We're also not allowed to use stims for HP. So yeah, it's very different than Interloper or Stalker. Can't really compare it. It's a fun challenge though, I recommend to try. Especially the early days are super fun. It's different, yeah. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a special run here. It's the tournament that LD organized. And lots of streamers doing it at the moment. Some are already done. Some are still at it. We're at the last phase here now. The tourney only runs until next Sunday. And then it's officially over. So we're on the last stretch here. And whoever has the most days wins. I know that there's Raishi back there, but I think we already took them. Alrighty, so we're just gonna check the lookout tower now again, but I think we already took the rose zips, I'm pretty sure. But we probably gotta warm up there anyway. And then we head over to Ash. I mean, maybe we don't even have to make it all the way, right? Like, if we realize it's getting too late, we can just, you know, mission abort and turn around. We definitely can loot the PV Birch Forest and make it up to Timberwolf and then see how many days it is. And maybe we have to turn around, maybe not. We'll see. I'm pretty sure we cleaned now everything in Coastal though. I think. But it looks like we're gonna be one Reishi short, eh? It's very sad, very sad. I mean, we probably missed one somewhere, but I'm not gonna go around look for one reishi now. $50 cows forever lost. Oh no. Wait, why 50? Not 150? Oh, 150 probably, right? No, 125. Wait, why 50? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm 80% sure we got those rosehip here already. But I'm gonna double check. One base tea is 100. Right, but you cannot use half a tea, right? So if you only have half the tea, that's still like the full tea in calories lost, kinda. Oh, you mean like because we have one, right? Right, I see what you're saying. Right. Makes sense. This looks also kind of nice. It's a little bit weird colors, but still looks kind of nice. I don't know why I like this. It's very pale, but looks kind of cool. Cleared out the waterfront side. Pretty much. I mean, like the fishing huts and all that stuff. There's no really many teas there, right? Or you mean on the coast, like the road on the coast? There's only teas near the mine, Aurora mine. We got those. Carcasses around Locksword. We got those. Obviously we looted all the houses and stuff, right? That for sure. There's some teas at the cottages. We got those. And the carcass as well. I don't know if you know the streamer Rand. Oh yeah, I do. Me and him thought of a new affliction that would be cool. Harvesting a big hill. You could get dirty clothes. You would need to find soup. Boil water to wash clothes. Oh, soap, right. Until then, predators would smell you. That's interesting, it's interesting. Green Hell has a somewhat similar thing. Where you have like dirty hands, and when you eat something else, like after harvesting you have dirty hands, and if you eat something else you get like some sort of affliction if you eat something with dirty hands. But yeah, it's a good concept. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Rand is a good friend of here. Let's give Rand a shout here. Hope he is doing well. I can't really spell his name. Aldor. What's his full Twitch handle? Anyone know? Rand's full Twitch handle? If so, put it in chat, we can give him a shout. It's like some number at the end, right? It's Rand Althor and then some number. Sorry, Rand, sorry. I have Green Helm. Would be cool too. Oh, there we go. Mustard got it. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff. Kinda low on coal here to go through PV, but it's not far. We gotta go to the birch forest. So yeah, we're gonna be a little low on coal. I don't think we have any coal on the other side stacked up anymore. This is so basically ash, fat and water. I don't actually know. But you're saying maybe we could make our own? Yeah, we're low on coal to do a PV round now, unfortunately, but I think we're gonna risk it. Hope we don't get stuck in a blizzard at the forest, that would be bad. 12 coal. I mean, worst case, we just have to abandon mission abandon. No, wait, what was it called? Mission abort, and go somewhere where we can warm up, even if we get hit by a blizzard. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if we ever got the teas back at Mystic Falls here in PB. Could be a couple of Rashis still for us. We're gonna check it out. Since it's on the way. I know there is a few T-spots still here in PB that we've not hit, but I'm not gonna bother. PB sucks. Game with Green Hell graphics and snow like TLD would be really cool, I think. Personally, I like the gameplay style, Green Hell. A little more, like the inventory, etc. Oh, you like the inventory in Green Hell? I was not a big fan. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Green Hell. But I don't think it has as much replayability as TLD. And also I think it's a little too easy, to be honest. And also, I'm a very big fan of TLD graphics. Like, TLD looks amazing to me. Looks like a painting. I like it a lot. Actually, let's go to this cave there and warm up. We can take some cold damage here, save on coal. It is easy once you know the jungle and no permadeath. Right, right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I also had Maria helping me out with learning the game mechanics. Like, if you have to learn it on your own, it's probably much more difficult. But if you start the game playing with some friends and they can show you the ropes, then it's not very difficult. Jesus, this wind direction. It's always the wrong wind direction. The story is pretty good, too. Just like this game. I haven't played it in a while. Also, I didn't play the story. I just went into survival. But Maria said the same thing. The story is pretty good, especially the Spirits of Amazonia. Apparently, it's pretty good. This cave I didn't know exists for the longest time. Is there some fuel in here maybe? That would be amazing. No. I was gonna say that about the Spirits of Amazonia, right, right. Oh, is that fog? Yes. That is perfect. Perfect. I'm intentionally letting our condition drop now a little bit on this trip here, because we're gonna recover a whole lot once we get back to Quonset. We just have to be careful, not get too greedy. Nice weather you got there. Probably gonna make a fire in the bear cave. Maybe we can pick up a couple sticks on the way. Only use one coal. Let's just go to the back cave for now and then we have another look. Here the difficulty is starving mode pretty much. Well, for our strategy, yes. Because we did birch bark only. For as long as we can use it. After that we're gonna go well fed, obviously. Like, we only can use birch bark for the first 150 days. And then we're not allowed to anymore. So I wanted to use that time to stack up on calories. Oh, it's heavy fog now, that sucks a bit. Alright, let's just move it though. I'm gonna have one birch bark now because we're tired now, taking too much damage. Sadly, we won't see much. Oh, is it clearing up again, or is it just... I don't know. Well, we have a look around anyway. Let's see what we find. We're probably gonna get lost in here. Clearing up again, but still we don't really find that many pieces, sadly. Only found 10 so far. Shani Banny, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome on in. Only. so far. Should have found a lot more by now already. Kind of covered a lot of it already. Love the vibe of your stream. Where we calming? Nice. Appreciate the kind words, my friend. That's what we're going here. That's what we're going for sure. Chill vibes. Chill vibes. Alright. I guess we're gonna go warm up again in the bear cave. And then we move out. Kinda feel like we did have a look around. Didn't get too many pieces, but some of them good enough. See if this fire is still going. Oh yeah, nice. Unfortunately, the fog went away. Again. A couple good torches, please. Probably gonna have at least one tea for warmth on the way. So many birch bark teas. All of them. We have all the birch bark teas on Great Bear Island. They are empty after we leave here. Straight. Where are you going? This direction. Some wind coming in, it seems. Is it gonna be the worst wind direction ever again? Slow. I feel like the wind slows you down more if you're heavier. Is that a thing? I never thought about this, but it feels like if you're not heavy, even if you have wind in the face, it's not as bad. But once you're heavy, it slows you down more. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Might even have to warm up here in a way, I'm not sure. Oh, we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna sleep a bit now, we need to get up this rope anyway. So I think we're gonna sleep in Burnridge Cave. Like 7 or 8 hours. You don't think so? Yeah, I could be wrong. just gonna push through some cold damage here. It's not gonna be much. And then we recover some sleeping. I guess I shouldn't have taken all the birch barks. Like, we could have left 50 or so at Quonset. We're not gonna cook them all up anyway now. It's just some dead weight now we have on us. It was a bit silly. Please no blizzard when we wake up. Thank you, game. Alright, we still need a little bit more sleep. Still no blizzard, please. Come on, game. I said please. Well, guess we're gonna get a little more sleep. Nice. It's not a 12-hour blizzard. We can work with that. It's kind of cold though. See, but now I feel like we have wind again in the face. I feel like it doesn't slow us down as much. I guess it's because it stacks, right? Like being heavy slows you down and the wind slows you down. So it could feel like that. Gonna take a bit of cold damage again. We're gonna check Mystic Falls on the way back. We could also get some more coal there if we need to. Ha! I'm walking around this little dip now. Last 4 times I got stuck there. We're learning, we're learning. Why did I throw a torch there? Come on. What day are we on now? Should have checked inside. 142 survived. So we want to be back at Quonset at 144 survived, ideally. I think that's doable. I think we're gonna leave some of the birch in Mountaineer's hut. We'll come back there anyway. And then we can do the whole Ash Tour and the upper part of Timberwolf Mountain tired. How much coal do we have? 11. Can leave all day, yeah. Well, not all, right? We need some stuff, but... Oh, you mean my birch bark? Well, maybe we can cook up some. Well, we're gonna find some as well. Maybe you have a point there, right? But as long as we are under 25, like we just need to be under 25, so we're not heavy when we're tired. Oh, whoa. Looks like the mountain is glowing. Just got scared of this tree. Jesus. Oh no, that's a stick. Oh no. Oh no. This wasn't ready yet. Do 2 more. Onwards. Is that the birch? Or is that a torch? It's the birch. The only problem is with not sleeping that I'm gonna have to travel through the coal part of the day while being low on coal. Actually though, 11 coal or 10 coal, it's not too bad. Alright, let's just leave some of the birch bark here. We just cannot forget. 26, but we do have a lot of sticks on us right now. Good amount of water too. So should be okay. Let's just warm up here real quick. Hopefully the wind goes away. Sounds good. Or better. Oh. All red. Doesn't look too good, but still all red. Then the green comes in. Nice. This looks kind of cool, actually. The forest is on fire. Maria was here. I thought Maria is just burning down houses. Well, she burns down a lot of things if she gets a chance to. I'm not really warming up at this fire. Alrighty. Onwards. Why are we carrying this further though? It's just slowing us down. It's not. Where all that bird chat? Seriously, where is it? Weird. 3 pieces so far only. It's pretty cheap. Alrighty, off to Ash we go. Just give me 1 second here. I'm gonna pick up those sticks because 1 coal is gonna warm us up, but not fast enough, so need some supplements. Wait, isn't there a whole bunch of sticks here? Oh well. So cold, Jesus. Minus 23, 1 piece of coal wouldn't even warm us up right now. 9 coal left. Probably have to play around with cold damage here a bit. I also don't want to use all those birch teas for warmth here. Yeah, let's just push through anglers now. Actually, maybe we're gonna sleep like 5 hours or so, just to get afternoon temperatures. Yeah, it should be fine though, right? Like, even if we take some cold damage here, we're gonna recover it all eventually. But yeah, I think we will sleep a bit at anglers. Afternoon temperatures would be nice. Now, if we get trapped with a blizzard in a blizzard now, though, or twice getting trapped in a blizzard, we might run into time problems. But yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. It's a lot of things that need to come together now at the 150-day mark. It's a little bit of a mind puzzle. Get back to Quonset in time, cook up all the birch teas and drink them all. You don't want to start too early, right? Because then you waste time on the buff. You also don't want to drink it too late because then you waste teas. Let's hope for some afternoon fog when we wake up. It would be nice. We use a tea here or no? Maybe one. Sleep 6 hours. So we're gonna be on 143 when we wake up. Please no blizzard. Sounds a bit like a blizzard. Yeah. For that long no wind change, it's probably a blizzard. But it's been going for a bit, so maybe 2 more hours or so, and then it's gone. Hey Sky, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Went away. Let's just sleep one hour, get the temperature settled, the wind go away. Actually, let's just check it out. Okay, still a bit windy, still a bit cold. Let's just sleep 1 hour and then hope there's no wind when we wake up. Either way, it's gonna be afternoon temperatures. Sounds good. A bit windy, no torch weather, but onwards. -17 in the wind. I mean, if we get back to Quonset at 145, I think we're still gonna be okay. So we kind of have 2 more days. Longer though, not so much. We already have a little bit of water, Quonset, which we can use for the first birch teas. Just gonna head to Stone Shelf Cave, warm up there. I hope we're gonna find more than 11 pieces this time. Last time I was a bit disappointed here about our trip to Ash. $145 is close call, I think. Yeah, it probably would be close call, but I think just okay. Depends a bit on how many teas we're actually gonna end up on, right? Come on, wind, go away. Please. Thank you. Beebly, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. Cheeky birch, trying to hide. Is this turning into fog? That would be nice. Doesn't look like it though. The mother of all birch barks. Get lucky here with the wind direction. Fire's still going. How heavy are we? 25.9. See if we can make it down to the hut tonight without sleeping. Sleep a little bit down there maybe. Would switch to 144 when we wake up. And then we have like about, you know, the rest of the day to get to Kwanzaa. It should be doable. I think we're gonna be there before it switches to 145. Just. depending on the weather a bit. If we get trapped in a blizzard here on the way to the hut, or in PV. How many did you get this time? Ah, good question. I didn't even check. Can't remember with how many we came in. I know we took 7 from the Mountaineer's hut, right? Oh no. Ooh, well, that's not good. Okay, we make it to the cave and then we have to sleep this blizzard out. I think. Sleep this blizzard out. Sleep it off. Sleep through it. Yeah, so we have about 20... how many teas? 25 now. And we took 7 from the Mountaineer's hut, if I'm not mistaken. Took up some teas maybe. Thing is, we need to carry them, right? The water, but I guess we could. But even if we cook all of them up, it's not enough time to get through this blizzard, I feel like. And also bad is that it's gonna be the cold part of the day when we wake up, which sucks a lot. But we're gonna get a little bit of coal now, I guess, in this cave. Not too much though, because we've been there recently. Can take quite some damage now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We can get away with some cold damage. I mean, we can have a good look around here for coal, but I'm thinking we grabbed most of it last time through, which hasn't been that long. I mean, we're also 27, so I think a little bit of sleep wouldn't be too bad. Not quite as heavy. Yeah, we don't have respawns. Okay. Maybe we get like a couple coal pieces at deer clearing in this cave there. In the back sometimes you get some coal. Not sure if we grabbed this as well last time. You have to optimize when you start drinking birch bark teas. You should be at 1% condition. maybe that's a bit pushing it. Actually, let's cook up some teas over at Deer Clearing Cave. Because there we can see if it's actually still blizzard or just wind. Fire anyway. Did you pick up the bedroll? I think yeah. Let's check. Yeah. Yes, we have some coal. Alright, just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. $23, $25, $7. So in total, minus the ones that we drank, we got 18 teas in Tomb of Mountain and Ash. I don't know. Doesn't really sound that great. Actually could up to not drink teas anymore till you're home to thin out your condition a bit. Save 3 more teas. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's like we don't really need to drink anymore now. But it depends a little bit, right? How much cold damage we take and how much... Because we're losing 2% per hour now, right? Like if we're tired as well. Depends a little bit if we take damage from both starvation and fatigue. Or only starvation and how much cold damage we take. And maybe we have to use a tea for warmth to actually not stop too many times for fires. So we have to play around a little bit, but trying to save as many teas as possible. Yo. Should go away soon though, man. It's a long blizzard. Okay, it's no blizzard anymore, but at this time of day, it's super cold. Especially with wind, so maybe we want to wait out some wind. There's the warm ones. Only 2. So confused. We did find 3 pieces of coal, so that's good. And we're still gonna find 2 more teas actually, right? One here, one over at Eric's Falls. I think we're gonna have one for warmth here though. Can travel a little bit longer. It's too cold at this part of the day. I feel like we're gonna be a little bit heavy on the way home because of all those teas we took. I shouldn't have taken that many birch teas. It's a bit stupid. Slowed us down a bit. But we only really have to go through PV, right? And then go down. We still have a bit of coal to pick up. The exit of Cinder Hills. Maybe we sleep a little bit there just to have a little bit more carry weight before we go down. So we can take this coal with us. And then once we're down there, we're gonna start our final preparation. 13. Probably too cold to warm up fast enough. But it's okay, we're gonna use 2 coal now somewhere here in between, and we can warm up at Eric's Falls in the cave. And then we probably need like, what, 4 coal on the way down to the hut. Max, actually there's also a cave there in between, so we could, 2 actually. Maybe we get away without using any on the way down. Warm up in the transition to Black Rock, and then warm up just above the Mountaineer's hut in this cave. How many coal pieces do we have? 12. Be nice if we can keep like 10 to go through PV, just in case. I mean, maybe we don't need to warm up on the way between here now. Just push to Eric's Falls, take a little bit more cold damage. Maybe we don't even take cold damage. That would be nice. Green moon. Dogwalker incoming? I hope not. Not right now. Where is it? Not here. It's sad. It was close to falling. We don't want that right now. No coating, indeed. We don't want another incident. It's gonna feel so good once we do our hibernation. We're gonna have all our meters filled up at most times, looking like super healthy. Come on, game. What's with the wind all the time? What is up? Maybe it's a good idea to sleep in the hut a bit for afternoon temperatures. It didn't switch over to 144 just yet, right? It switches over at noon. So if we sleep until noon and then move to Quonset until evening, gonna get to Quonset at nighttime probably on day 144, 145 then, but 144 survived. Gonna drop quite low though, I feel like. Gonna have these little bits here where we take cold damage. Same in PV then as well. Gotta hope we have somewhat decent weather in PV for this bit this time. It's not that far, but... decent weather in PV, yeah. I mean, it is possible sometimes. Yeah, but I think we're gonna sleep here a bit because we also have to carry those teas now that we dropped here. To not get slowed down too much, I think makes sense. Question is, do we use tea to sleep or not? Kind of feel like we should, just to have a little bit more buffer for cold damage. How long are we sleeping though? 3 hours? Maybe 4. Drink like 1 tea and sleep 4 hours. Pray to the weather gods, they're kind to us. One or two maybe. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, we're already kinda low, eh? How heavy are we? 30. So how many teas we have? We have 95 and 20. So that's 115. It's a lot of teas. Also our clothing is kind of shit right now. Like we have 26 warmth bonus. We could be at 30, which would help. Yeah, let's have 2. Sleep 4 hours. 112. Wait, 112, we have 20, we just drank 2, right? 20, 21, plus 92, and we just drank 2. I don't know, I'm not good at math. Alright, weather gods, please. Oh, that was just wind. We're good, we're good. Always with the wind game. Always with the wind. Just sleep another hour, I guess. Come on, go away. Thank you. Went away a little bit, at least. Alright, screw it, let's just go. We're on a clock here. We're on a clock. Goodbye, hat. Never to be returned. Okay, I think from here on out we're just gonna power through with coal. So I'm gonna do a couple of warm-up spots. I have 12 coal. Should be enough. We hardly knew yet. I can hardly wait to finally repair the roof of this hut. Maybe they let us, say, maybe. I don't mind it to have a hole though. Gives the whole thing a little bit of character, you know. Just don't roll a cigarette on the bridge and you're good. Wait, we don't have any bridge to cross anymore, right? I think. There's no bridge anymore, we're safe. We're safe. Alright, let's just warm up here somewhere. Oi, music. Why did you stop? Actually, screw that. Come on. Give us a break, game. Just go. We haven't had a nice wind-free stretch here in a while. It's about time. I'm a little bit on edge right now. See if everything works out as planned. direction again. Onwards. I wanted to check Mystic Falls again, but screw it, let's just go. We could stack up on more coal there too, but I think we have enough. Let's just go. Get back home. At least it's mostly tailwinds. Be aware of the goats. Yeah, that's true. Gotta be aware of the goats. Hope they won't take the ability to craft at night though. Oh yeah, Mountaineer set. That's why it's one of my favorite spots actually in the whole game. It is my favorite spot in the whole game. And one of the reasons is because you can craft at night. Yeah, it's a wind again. Of course. Of course. PV says hello. Yeah, we're going to Cinder Hills. Cinder Hills and then Quonset. And then we're done with traveling. We don't have to do any more traveling after that. But we still need to do some cooking. Well, it seems like we're not gonna get a blizzard though for sure. I think by the time the weather switches again, should be there. So that's good news. Maybe we're gonna have one more tea as a warm-up tea after the next fire on the way here. And then maybe we can push Truce in the Hills or Truce in the Hills in one go. We don't have to though, we have enough coal for this bit now. Yeah, never mind, let's just warm up. If we have to warm up a second time, so be it. I think we have enough coal from here on out now. And then we're gonna have a bit of a cooking stream. Gonna cook up all the teas we have. We have about 600 teas in total, plus the deer meat that we have. Plus we need to make water. Lots and lots and lots of water. Is that a dog with a chef head? Nice. Wait, I need this. What a torch. Okay, we might have to warm up one more time on the way. But the weather is not too bad here. It's very nice, in fact. Maybe we can even make it all the way. It's not too far. If wind's coming up now, probably not. It's also not just a little wind. Maybe we can push through with cold damage. But we're pushing it, We might even get a little bit cold damage down to Quonset, right? Because we're going to be traveling down there cold part of the day. But we're going to have coal on us. Lots and lots of coal. Yeah, I think we're going to push through here. But we're going to end up quite low condition at Quonset, but that's what we want, right? That's what we want. Just not too low. Not zero kind of low. Everything above zero is fine. Yeah, it's just very little cold damage here. We'll be okay. Need that heartbeat for dramatic effect. Well, if we can avoid it, would be nice. Though that would be min-maxing to the fullest, right? How heavy are we? 28. So we can pick up like 10 kilograms of coal, sleep like 6 hours. Oh. It's gonna be super cold. Coldest part of the day, in fact. I mean, we could also get a full night's sleep, but then it's gonna switch to 145 at noon when we wake up. And then we have exactly 5 days to drink all our birch bark teas. I still think that's enough, to be honest. We already have some cooked up that we can drink right away while we cook up the others. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna drink 2 teas and sleep a bit here. I think even if we would sleep the whole night, we would be okay. But we don't have to sleep the whole night. We can get away with like 6, maybe 8 hours. And then we can carry all the coal that we have stacked up here at the exit. I think we already took a good chunk of it last time, but we still have some. Let's see here, how heavy would we be? It's not that much even. 38, it's kind of perfect. If we get full carry weight, we're at 40. But it doesn't sound that good. Need to drink one more so we can actually get rid of some of that debuff. Can't really sleep too often when we have too much debuff. Alright, condition looks good, I think, even if we take some cold damage now. And I mean, theoretically, we could start drinking tea now, right? I mean, we would start when we start cooking down there, right? So it doesn't really make a difference if we start here now. It's like a couple hours earlier. So maybe... Oh, we don't have any matches anymore. I think we're gonna use teas now for warmth on the way and already start stacking up some condition recovery. We still need a few more sticks so we can start fires, a lot of fires. How many sticks do we have? 26, and I think we have some at Quonset. Should be enough. We only need 1 stick per starting a fire. Just if the wind comes in and blows fires out. Might have to do that a lot of times. How much coal do we have on us? 41, and I think we have like 300 coal at Quonset. Not exactly sure, it's just a guess, but we do have lots of coal. We'll have to see. And we gotta be heavy, right? Like, we're gonna pick up, I think, most of the coal. Just so we can, so we are heavy, and then we walk around a bit while we cook up stuff, so we burn more calories. Alright, we never have to do a single region change anymore. This is where we're gonna spend the rest of the run. And also where we're gonna die most likely. When you die, you can go skinny dipping in the ocean. I have too many teas cooked up. I want the warm ones in the radial, so let's just put them all out. Alright, let's start drinking. Sure, let's just drink 2 right away. Time to start drinking is yep. Beer o'clock. I was just thinking, yeah, we're actually gonna get well fed probably, right? But then gonna lose it again for a little bit. Because we're gonna starve, continue starving until our recovery buff runs out. But yeah, we should get our condition now back up for sure. Slowly but surely it should go up now again. We already had 4 teas, eh? Is our math right? Can we really only drink 30 teas per day? Gonna make a few fires around here. Oh shit, I forgot. Make another one over here. Another one right here as well. I think 5 fires is good, right? And we kind of, well, actually 6 maybe even. Only have 8 cooking pots, but we still have those steaks to cook up as well. Where else is a good spot? Maybe over here. It's too windy right there. Makes sense. Put several fires around the gas container. Should be safe. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too bothered to be. Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah, right. I see what you're saying. Yes, we're gonna be safe. But yeah, I'm not too worried about matches or anything. The wind direction switched already. Well. We need to find a good spot where we can do this. I'm not sure if there is there. Maybe that's not a good spot. All of those fires just got blown out. Just hoping some of them would survive if we like put them a little bit spread out there, but it didn't work as planned. I'm worried if our math is not right. Like we had 4 teas already and we're already down on calories again. Are we starting to drink teas here too early? Let's just do the math here again. We have 125 calories, right? And yesterday we burned 3.5k. So 3,500 divided by 125. That's 28 teas a day. How many teas do we have? 10, 102 plus 4, 106. So we would need 3.7 days to drink all these teas. And actually we plus 2,500 calories that we can fill up, right? Because if we burn 3,500 calories a day, that means we're plus minus on the calorie meter, right? Plus minus 0. So if we start at 0, we burn 3.5k and drink 3.5k, we're gonna be at 0 again. But we can finish up on a full meter, right? So I feel like we still have a bit of time. I think we're too early. We're burning around 3k it seems. Yeah, you can actually see, right? Like you can see how much you burn. I need to turn this off, but you can see in your journal, like here calories burned, right? And yesterday, full day, we burned 3.5k. We were also walking. You're not moving anymore, so it will be less. But if you're heavy, we can move, right? We don't have to sprint or anything. We can just like walk around a bit. I think we're slightly too early. Not by much. I mean, it's gonna switch over here soon, right? Like, it's gonna switch over here now soon to 145. But then we're still 1 day too early, I feel like. Especially if we like do this now, right? If we just have fire going outside and we just walk around it, we're definitely gonna burn like maybe even 4k in calories. So yeah, I think we're a bit too early. Which is fine. We can just use that time to cook up water in the meantime. But we need some weather for it. Okay, it's a bit too much coal, I think. Let's just sleep an hour here. Need some matches. Good point. Good point. We do have matches. Can also use some of this. Might as well. Let's just sleep a bit, see if we find a wind. If we get fog, that would be amazing. Fog would allow us to cook up all our birch. Alrighty, let's put like one fire here somewhere. This one is usually a pretty good spot. Maglan's Day. Indeed, yeah, I rather would see fog though, to be honest. So what we also could do is drop our teas that we already cooked up. Alright, where else would we put a fire? If the wind comes from this, well, it could blow out if it comes from this direction, right? So we want to have it maybe on the other side of the car, like somewhere here. It would be nice if we could have the fires just all around us. Be much faster. Alright, well, let's put a fire maybe here. Grab some water from inside. We're gonna do the teas first now and then we cook up water. We still have some water, so we can just use that. Did I not put a coal in here? Did this get blown out? I think I didn't put a coal in it. Alright, we need one more fire. Where is a good spot? I don't know, I guess over here? No. I don't know, we're just gonna put it somewhere here as well. Maybe here. This is probably the weakest one though. Humidity on the ground though. Yeah, no. Oh wait, those ones? Yeah, no, they're all cold. All good. Thank you for the shout. Good point. Didn't think about that. Yeah, this would suck. Imagine burning like 100 birch bark teas now. Wait, we want to be heavy walking around. But yeah, especially if we have the fire spread out like this, we kind of have to walk around anyway, right? I mean now anyway, once we start cooking up water, we're gonna pass time a bit, I guess. Not that you have any calories in your belly to burn. That's true. That's only for when once we start drinking the teas. You are not wrong. Focus, focus, damn it. So many birch bark teas. We went through a lot of water already. Fish slap of Monty Python indeed. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This one is still going, this one is also not going anymore. Great. I really hope we're gonna get some somewhat decent weather here. Maybe... Oh, maybe this one goes now, though? Might snow and blown out fires. Yeah, just like 0.5, right? Nah. Some fog would be amazing. Oh, did the wind direction just change? Are they still safe? Maybe just. This one is not anymore. This one as well. Ah, this is not ready. This one is also not going anymore. Jesus, this wind is so annoying. But we don't have anything else to do than cooking up stuff, so I guess we're just gonna put fire after fire till we finally get stuff cooked up. Come on, game, give us some fog. Some fog and we can do all our cooking. Where are the other cooking pots? Oh. Yeah, I think we want to start drinking just when... Or maybe like 6 hours before it switches to 46. Right? And we have like 4 days and 6 hours. So even if we would spend a little less calories now in total, we should be okay. Oh shit, I forgot to turn it back on. Sorry, I was showing calories burned earlier, and Cam is always in the way for that. Thank you. Is anybody anywhere close to progress? Efficiency dropped by 50%, the horror. Is anybody anywhere close to progress? What do you mean? Close to you in progress. Well, Thomasina is day 150 something, right? Day 154, I think. In terms of days, I haven't really seen anything of her run though, so I'm not sure what her setup is. Yoda turn on division. Yeah, Thomasina's also Yoda. Chip also is on day 114, he said, I think. Alrighty, we're almost done cooking up the birch. After that, we're gonna focus on water. And then we're gonna do the other teas, and we still need to do the deer steak as well. 1.6. Let's actually grab those deer steaks real quick. I probably cannot grab them all at once. Oh, and we also need to cook up the fish. I do this inside while the teas run out. The meats? I don't know, I kind of want to get all this stuff done. And then just focus on water, maybe, inside, later on. All the cooking. But this is only two... like 2 pots we can put there, right? We don't have water right now to put in more. No need to hurry. Well, as soon as the buff runs out, I want to be done with everything, right? Because as soon as the buff runs out, we want to have parasites and go sleep. To burn as little calories as possible. So by the time the buff runs out, we need to be ready with everything. Alright, just focus on water after this. Let's grab the rest of the deer. Alright, that's all the birch bark teas. I'd also do the parasites after my condition hits 15% from starving and beach coming. Just don't have the patience. Live for 150 days. Yeah, I don't really want to get down to 15% because like in general, 1% HP means 1 hour being alive while we starve, right? So once we run out of food, the more HP we have at that point means the longer we live after that. Not by much, but I kind of want to save most of the condition. Like usually from parasites doesn't do any damage, right? Like if we're sitting on 80% condition, parasite won't actually affect us at all. So I'm not going to drop down to 15%. I mean we will, but from starvation, not from like food poisoning or stuff like that. Beachcombing is nothing up right now because we did it recently. Ah, come on, this went now again. We meant to get more chef stars. Yeah, we do cooking stream here now. Not sure if those fires will hold up. But we're gonna try. But it doesn't matter if you starve 90% first, 50% last, and starve 130% last time once, does it? It does not, but well, you kind of want to space it out a bit with beachcombing respawns, right? Like if you do it right at the beginning, then you don't have any buffer for later on to go for beachcombing. Because you only want to do beachcombing once you're starving, because otherwise you burn too many calories walking there. But yeah, at this point it's like min-maxing for like hours, not days. You live longer, right? So who knows if it actually makes a difference. Sarah, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. That's a big pile of meat. Yeah, all this deer meat. We checked earlier, we had 100 kilograms of meat harvested, 103 or so, just from carcasses. Well, let's drop those here. I'm gonna do water now for a while. Let's just drop some fuel here as well. And then we still have to pick up the fish from inside. And maybe some more fuel. Break down these planks as well. Finding 3k fish calories would add a day or so. Yeah. If you go there starving, right? If you have some calories already, you burn some. But also you don't find it every time. Yeah, this is the base. This is our base, Sarah. This is all the food we have here that we didn't touch. We brought every single food item that we found in the whole world here. We don't have any more traveling to do. We also have like 1300 cattails here and about 500 reishi and rosette teas. Lots of stuff here. Also running around with me more sleep after beachcombing compared to staying in the garage. That's true, yeah, but if we have parasites anyway, we can just sleep through max energy, so that should be okay. But maybe by the time we do beachcombing, we won't do any, won't have any parasites. We shall see. You also did 150 only BBT challenge, sort of. Yeah, pretty much. We had one day where we cheated and had one cattail by accident. But other than this, just like, well, not quite 150 yet, but 145. Birchbark only. And also without any recovery, right? Most people do birchbark only runs on Loper, where you have like recovery during sleep. But we didn't have any recovery. When does the feast begin? Soon, very soon. Once we drink all the birchbark teas, which we're gonna start soon. 145 now. We're gonna start in the morning. 6 AM we're gonna start drinking our birchbark teas. And once that buff runs out from those, we're gonna start eating. And then finally Astrid doesn't have to starve anymore. Oh, so. Will you run out of raw wolf meat to get parasites, or will your calories run out first? I think calories will run out first because we just need a little bite, right? We just need to start eating it, cancel it right away, and then you already get the 75% parasite risk. So we're gonna micro eat. Not micro harvest, but micro eat. So didn't have to starve. She had a whole cattail. That's true, yeah. A whole cattail for 150 days. Alright, what else do we need here? I guess we can grab some more coal, maybe. And those other teas we could already pick up, maybe. Those are heavy. I think we're gonna just cook up some water for a bit, and then we pick them up later. We're not gonna sleep now, we're just gonna keep cooking. We're gonna recover all this condition pretty soon. Why can I not pick this up from the middle? What is this madness? You have too many birchbark teas, maybe. Can you use them with the base calorie requirement? Oh no, the base calorie requirement we already did in... you could, I think, but for the base calorie requirement we did in Timberwolf Mountain. We have a base over there for the requirement. So we're already done with the objectives, with everything. So everything we have here we're gonna use, eat and drink. Like all those teas here, like all those birchbark teas, we're gonna drink them before day 150. Stack up this buff as much as possible. Find every single worm that choose predator meat. The game can't decide which coal you want to pick up. Some stick piles. Yeah, it's weird sometimes, right? What's going on here? Cooking fish with fish is coming up in the next episode. Cooking with fish. Nice. Indeed. It sounds so loud, yeah. All those fires have like the same sound and they kind of like resonate now. I guess passing time, huh? So we could see here now actually, like how many calories did we burn yesterday? Also 3.5. Yeah, we just have to pray for the weather gods here that we get a little bit of cooking time in. I mean, so far so good, but we'll have to see. Alright, I think we will not drink any water anymore now. In the morning we start on those teas. Should be enough hydration. And then we also have enough water now to cook up the other teas, which means every time we cook them up we can just have a sip of another birch bark tea. Stack up the buff. I think we're still a little bit too early if we start at 6 AM, but let's be safe. I don't want to be sitting on birch bark when the time comes. But we still have the whole of the day 150, right? Like, as soon as it switches to 151, we're not allowed to use it anymore. For day 150, we still can use it. I think anyway, let me double check this, because I think Thomasina asked that in the Discord channel. I have it here somewhere. End of day on day 150. So just before the journal clicks over to day 151 survived. Just before we can use birch bark. Which means we have day 150, day 149, day 148, day 147. We only need 4 days to drink them all. Day 147. So I think we're still 1 day too early. Tomorrow at 6 AM we want to start. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yes, fuck. Let's go. Do you think people would guess that this is Quonset? So you only see this? It's possible, right? Like you have this little stop sign at the top left corner. Quonset Hydro Dam. Make a good guessing game out of screenshots like that. Yeah, Kimi has that actually. Kimi has that as a redeem screenshot redeem. He shows a screenshot, and whoever guessed the location of it gets some points. It's a very nice redeem idea. Actually, we still want to drink water since we decided to wait another day. Oh, that fuck didn't last that long. And this wind direction sucks. But yeah, for that part of the run, PV Farmhouse would be an amazing base right now. I don't even know how much water we're gonna need. Hard to tell. I guess we could, if we like count all the calories we have inside, we could kind of estimate how long we can make it, and from there we can figure out how much water we need. But we're just gonna wing it. But I think this is a good amount of water to cook up all these teas we have inside, at least. Do you have a list of all the items? Not yet, no, but we're gonna. Just want to get the cooking out of the way so we know we're all settled, and then we're gonna make a tally how much calories we're gonna have inside. Oh, we got lucky with the wind direction here. Well, at least some of the fires did. If you post a list, I can tell you how much water you need for the food. Alright, we'll do. But we're gonna cook up some water before... We need a whole bunch for the teas anyway, right? We might have enough already for the teas, I'm not sure. 500 teas is a lot. Water is gonna go fast. It's gonna switch over to 146 at noon. And then we wait till morning, drink teas. Condition is gonna drop quite a bit. So those teas we had earlier was actually not a waste, like we kinda need the condition now. Kupla, indeed. I was just thinking the same. It's actually a Finnish artist that made that song. And he makes a lot of good stuff. Highly recommend. I feel like this might be good for now. Let's cook up some steaks. We're gonna need more water, but I think it should be enough now for the teas. Oh no. cooking stream. Oh shit. I almost cooked Astrid to death here. Let's have a birch tea here. Just to counter the damage here a bit. Getting a little bit too low. We don't want to die now cooking at our retirement home. This would be so sad. Should pick up a cherry can as well from inside when we cook up the fishies. Doesn't really matter, but I don't know. Oops. Kinda glad once we're done with the steaks. Kinda sucks that they don't align time-wise. Cool to see all that work going into the next phase. Yeah, it feels good too. Not so much walking around anymore. Ooh, this could be a bad wind direction if it picks up. But yeah, there's also a reason why we didn't cook these up earlier. We only wanted to cook these up at cooking 5, so we get the most calories out of them. We do have cooking 5 for a while now, but most of them we actually got before we hit cooking 5. But yeah, it's exciting to see now if our plan works. If it was really worth it to not have well fed this whole time. I think so, but we will see. I'm really glad we did this one round for cooking pots. Can't wait for this phase. As I outer walk across this lake, moving loot, yeah. Yeah, I was definitely, especially the let's say the last 20 days or so, I was like, okay, I'm over it. All of the walking. But this is also where you have to crunch numbers, so to say, right? Like you wanna get as much stuff done just before it's possible. Just grab the cherry can here real quick. Not gonna get that much. At clicking of 1,300 cattails though, yep. It's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be pretty. Quite a few fishies here that we found beachcombing actually. If you see them all in one spot. So that's 8 and another 4. So 12 fishies we found. Alrighty, cooked up all the deer, all the fish, made a bunch of water. $46, and it clicks over to 47 at noon, and it's evening now. So I guess we do a little bit more water. Let's have another birch bark for condition here. I mean, we also could sleep in theory, but we don't need to. So let's just make a little more water. And then we're gonna start making those teas, those other teas. And while we do that, we're gonna start drinking our birch. How many birch teas left? Let's see here. Not exactly sure. It's gonna be hard to count now because when we scroll through, we not exactly know. I feel like. But we also get a good indicator here soon. How much calories we burn while cooking. Alright, so this is 5 per row, right? If we do... Yeah, we don't really see now, right? So if we do this, we only go down 1 row, right? 1 row. So this is 5, 10, 20... Wait. 10... 20... 30... 40... 50... 93, I think. Movement keys. Oh yeah. So we have... Oh, it cycles through even. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 103. Shit, I don't know. A lot. Alright, Blizzard now, I think we're not gonna keep cooking. We're just gonna sleep a bit here then. Get some energy. And then we cook up those teas in the morning. I mean, we're gonna have a couple teas now for sleeping, so we don't die while we sleep. And then once we wake up, we're gonna seriously start drinking those. How heavy are we here now? 46. How long is this build going? Jesus. There we go. Alrighty, time to cook up some more. Oh, let's also drop the cherry can here somewhere. Don't have to carry that around. Can also drop the hacksaw, don't need that anymore. Same with the bedroll, really. Actually, let's keep the accelerant. Might want that. And some more matches to start some fires easily. Let's drop that. Might have to do some repairs here at some point soon. Maybe we already have some cloth ready to go for it. Alright, let's pick up all those. 65. Is that too heavy? Oh, it's painful, but we can power through. It's super windy right now. Alright, let's start drinking birch tea now. Also, how many calories did we burn yesterday? That was all cooking. 3,000. 3,200 the day before. Okay, we have to do a little more walking. Let's see what the wind direction is here. This might be okay actually. Or is it? Maybe not so much. In the back maybe. That one fire. Oh, the wind direction just turned to the worst possible direction. Great. So heavy with like 500 Ts on us. Is that another blizzard? That's sad. I guess we could start cooking up some of the teas inside, maybe. Till the blizzard is gone. Oh, what? What was this? Weird. Now we have all this water outside though, which we still gotta get. Two blizzards right now though, back to back, kinda sucks. But we really only have to cook up these teas now and then we're kinda done with, well, we still need water, more water. Probably. The tea menu opens up slower now. Because we have so many. I think that's why. I don't know. Mostly though because of the birch, I guess, because it has to load the list. Oh. Oopsie. There goes one tea. Sorry, Astrid. Sorry. I think I'm gonna break this thing down and put the teas there then. Luckily we only burned one. That's not too bad. "23 hours now on the buff." Kind of want to drop the get some water from outside much faster. Probably should restart. Oh no, one burnt tea. Let's go again. Brutal. Feels nice though, seeing all our meters somewhat healthy. Yeah, the game is a little bit slow now with all this stuff. I can feel it. Once our calorie meter is full though, our way we drink the birch is gonna slow down a bit. You could actually min-max this more, right? Like, we could have cooked up, I don't know, like 100 birch bark teas early on, right? Without cooking 5. Get less calories from them. There's a few more ways to optimize this run, for sure. Hey, Butika, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Doing a little bit of a cooking stream here. "43 hours. Restore condition buff. It's decent. You know what, maybe we just should drop them all and only pick them up when we need to drink them. We don't have to carry them around. Where do we see our calorie store? Here. So 2.5k, we have 125 from those. So we could drink one more right now and not be full just yet. Oh, we need to move around, right? We need to move around and be heavy. Maybe with water. To burn more calories. I forgot about that. Less time passing, more moving around. Need to burn those calories. Ooh, too much. So we do a little exercise here now. Last exercise I should get. Also, we can drink one more. Would be nice if there was like a, you know, like an immersive way of like passing time without passing time, you know, like burning energy without passing time, you know, like push-ups or something. Would be nice. Are they too close? Oh. Time of day here. Okay. Tomorrow we'll have to see how many calories we actually burned, like in 24 hours. We're gonna check how many calories we burn with this. It's a little bit sad. Astrid will see her well fed and then she's gonna lose it again. But then she will have well fed for the rest of the run, most likely. Do you use more calories breaking stuff down? I'm not sure. The thing is, if we break stuff down, I don't think it matters how heavy we are. Well, maybe 112. Let's see here. If we drop all our water, let's say, it would be still 112. And if we walk, we burn more calories the more we carry. So I would assume if we're walking around really heavy, we burn more calories breaking this stuff down. Consume more than standing, yes. But do you consume more than walking? Very heavy? Plus we probably don't have enough stuff to break down in here for like 3 days. Just gonna do some laps around our food stash here. 51 hours. Breaking them down is 250 calories, walking is 200, but walking is not always the same. It's not a steady 200, can't be. Like walking, the amount of calories you burn depends on how heavy you are. So it can't always be 200. Plus I think sprinting maybe, I don't know. Sprinting would be second best with 400. I mean, we're gonna do a test, right? Like we have, now it's just switched over to 147. And we can check here, let me turn off the camera quick. We can check here how many calories we're gonna burn that day. Right? Like calories burned, it tells us here. Like yesterday we burned 3K. So this isn't really that accurate because it, well, how is it already? Oh, this starts somewhere earlier, right? The days here. Doesn't matter when it's switched over. 148. I'm not sure when this starts. Maybe at dawn. So how many of those do we have? Quite a bit. I don't think walking or sprinting is always the same amount of calories burned. Hard to believe. There would be a more steady number in this calorie burned stat here. Like no day has the same amount of calories burned, right? Like this day we burned 6,000 calories. I guess climbing ropes and sprinting and stuff, right? But still, like no day has the same amount. And I think Slit also said that, like he did a lot of that world. He also said this depends on the weight. Like how heavy you are. It's a very odd number every time, right? If it would be a round number, I don't know. I mean, you're not always walking, but hard to tell. I really want this blizzard to go away outside so we can cook up the teas faster. Sprinting with 9.9 kilograms over. Probably, that's probably the best, I guess, right? though our energy is not full. Sprinting makes sense, burn more calories. That's true, yeah. I think also sprinting is sprinting heavy, yeah. Sprinting with the most over. But the thing is, we won't have much energy here soon. And we're probably not going to sleep, so we can keep drinking those teas. Well, I guess we could sleep still. Does it make sense to sleep? Oh, actually, we can drink another one. Just. So much faster, cook them outside. I mean, as long as we can drink all our birch barks, we're good, right? So, we'll see. Even if we don't burn the max amount of calories right now, as long as we can get rid of those in time, we're gonna be okay. I would have thought this is what I'm gonna be doing in one of my runs at some point. Oh no. This one isn't ready yet. It's a highly unusual way to play this game. Oh, we still need to cook up the herbal teas as well. I forgot about those. Very counterintuitive, yeah, sure. Hey, let's do a run where food is an finite resource. But let's also figure out some ways how we can burn the most calories possible. I think in the end, whenever you guys are playing some silly challenges, say the same interesting way of playing the game. Come on, Blizzard, go away already. I want to cook outside. This is silly here. 2 teas at a time. It'll take forever this way. You think Hinterland even knows this is going on? This specific run, I'm not so sure. But I'm thinking they're checking out Twitch every now and then. Pretty sure they do. I mean, it's like it's free playtesting for them, pretty much, right? Like they can see live what's going on, and you know, like especially with new mechanics and stuff. I think if I would make a game, I would check it out on Twitch for sure, just to see. It's like how Street put it the other day, right? It's like a user group you don't have to ask questions to. Because you can just see it live. How many hours do we have? 58. Slowly going up there. Oh, we can sprint now. Let's go. Oh yeah, see the calories? It's 3 hours down now. But it's probably best way of spending calories, but also energy. It's the problem, right? Yeah, now we're out of energy. So we would actually need to sleep if we want to do this. Do you guys ever ask more questions? Like ever? All the time? Today too. A lot of talk about this thread. How this affects this and that and so on. I'm not sure who's not asking question. Wait, did anyone say someone is not asking? I'm confused by this, sorry. You said street set? Oh, no, I mean like Hinterland doesn't have to ask us questions, right? That we don't ask question. User group of sorts. Right, right. Yeah, but what Street meant is like Hinterland can get info about, you know, like people playing without asking them, the people that are playing, directly. But usually when you do like some sort of testing with a user group, you kind of ask them questions after it about it, right? Like specific questions. But since on Twitch you have like chat interaction and you have like all sorts of talk going on, you actually don't have to, as a company, like Hinterland doesn't have to ask us questions, is what I meant. Or what street meant. I think anyway. Oh wait. The blizzard went away. You should ask me if you have some answers for them. Let's just leave some water here. We have some water outside and see if we can actually do some cooking there. You should stay at 69 kilograms. 69. I really would have expected this cooking up phase here would go a lot faster, to be honest. Takes more time than expected. Real lifetime, I mean. So you're getting fat anyway soon. Indeed. Too windy. Well, we need to wait for this water to be done. So let's just do a little walk around the block. I guess we could, no, if we sleep, that's less calories burned, but then we could sprint. That's the problem with sprinting, right? Like if you would need to sleep, but while you sleep, you burn less calories. So it's a kind of trade-off if you do the sprinting thing, right? How many hours? 63. 63 hours of restore condition. Nice. We're not done yet. Days? 147 survived. I'm gonna switch tomorrow. Can we like auto walk into the wall? Oh, it actually doesn't burn more calories if we auto walk into a wall. It's so sad. This would be one way to do this. But sprinting is double calories if walking. 200 calories more. Right, right. Well, but it's half the calories if you sleep, right? Doesn't that even itself out? Sleeping is 75 calories. Oh yeah, so it's half the calories compared to like standing, right. So it's less than half compared to running or walking. I don't know. Well, I mean, as long as we get the birch in Astrid's tummy here, it doesn't really matter. I'll just have a smoke here. All this math makes me dizzy. How many calories do we burn today? 2.8. I wonder when this switches over. Midnight, maybe? I think it switches at the time you started your run, the first day. Well, that's in the journal, like here. This one switches depending on the spawn, but this one switches at a different time. Here. Because I checked just after noon when we spawned and we already had like 1.8k burned on that day. So I think this one in the journal switches at dawn. This is why sometimes there is like a discrepancy, right? Like sometimes you have like 2 days in between this number and this number. And sometimes it's the same day, sometimes it's like up to 2 days even. It's like weird, I don't know why they did this. It should act the same way, but I feel like it doesn't. But in a journal with the days survived, you're completely right. Like, it switches depending on when you spawn. That always confuses me. Yeah, it's weird, right? Round and round we go. Just do some rose hips for now. Might as well. Just gonna drop them all in front of the door and then we go back, pick up more, come back here, drop them, and so on. Eventually we're gonna bring all that stuff we have out here now inside. We definitely would be cooking 10 by now. Well, maybe not, but... Maybe this water is actually not enough. I think we can use teas as a carpet inside. Probably have enough teas to put it like everywhere. Good progress though. Smoke by no. Okay. Yeah, with the cooking pots and stuff, like we can cook up lots faster. All the magic cups. Yeah. $330 teas to go. Oh, plus the herbal teas. Never spilling a single cup, it's amazing. True. And we also can put them like... Where's a good example? Like sometimes you can put them like this, right? Like here. TLD physics. It always bugs me at the Riken, right? You have this hook down, like you have this rope coming down or a chain or whatever it is, and then you have this hook that goes like this, like horizontal instead of like just hanging. It always bugs me, I don't know. Dropping 20 cups on the floor, all intact. Astrid, the master juggler of teas. How high is our buff? 75 hours. Give me 1 second. So. We have to see how we're gonna do the... like, how we're gonna use the reishi teas. Since we don't get calories from it while we have parasites. I guess that's what we're gonna use as source for calories while we wait for parasites to kick in. Break them down to tiny teas. And then use that for medicine later. Yeah, I don't think this water is gonna be enough. I did not expect that. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna be too tough to figure out like how much water we exactly need because I mean, it's possible, but we also have like sodas and all those teas for hydration, right? Plus the crackers and that stuff that dehydrates us. So I think we just wing it a little bit in terms of how much water we actually need. I have an Excel list to calc it out, right? But even with the, like, considering, you know, peanut butter dehydrates us a bit, I think. Even the chocolate bars do. Oh, this is all... Oh, wow. Interesting. Oh no, our fires won't survive. Oh, maybe? Maybe they do? Even with that? Oh, interesting. Did you make it yourself? Did you find that somewhere online? That's some dedication there for numbers. Alright, 3 fires survive. Good enough. You made it yourself? Nice. Someone is a fan of numbers. I always love math and calculus. Nice. But hex. I'm not very good with numbers. For me, a lot of TLD is feeling. Like how many birch barks we exactly need per day. I don't know. We just use it when we need to. You don't, but I do. Right. Gotcha. Ah, this is not done. Okay. 16.3, I believe, in cattails per day. On this mode or on Loper? We have higher calorie burn than Loper, right? Per hunger bar filling from 0. Oh, right, in terms of calories to fill up to 2.5k. Right, gotcha. So it doesn't matter per day or something. Right. Need to pick up some more birch tea soon here from inside. 80 hours on the buff. We can science this now when it switches over. It's still at 148. See, we burned now 4,000 calories with our walking thing. Days before we had like 3,000. Oh shit, you don't see because of the cam. So like day 48 and it's not done yet. We burned 4k instead of 3,000 the day before where we didn't walk around. So walking definitely is good for us here. And 4k is enough. If we burn 4k a day, I think we can get rid of all our teas in time. And we also did a little bit of sprinting, right? Birdie. Ooh, only 16 rose hips after this. And then only 200 more ratios. Last trip on Christmas Tree Lake. Nice. GG's, GG's. Wait, you're on the last trip or you done the last trip? On the last, nice. Getting there, getting there. Only 8 more rose hips. Alrighty, that's all the rose hips. Now only 200 more rashis. Rashis. I never know how to pronounce that. Orksan, welcome in, my friend. Thank you for the follow. How did you get these many reishi mushrooms? These are all the teas from the whole map, pretty much. We brought every single item. We cleaned out every region. We brought all the food items and teas, cattails, everything we brought here. We also have 1300 cattails inside. I mean, probably not every single, there's probably some that we missed, but we had a good look around, for sure. We gotta go inside and grab some birch teas and the herbal teas as well. We need to cook up. Never seen something like this, so really collecting them all. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a special run here, right? Like, doing this tourney, and it's dead world. There's no wildlife on this run, so calories are limited. We're gonna run out of food eventually. So we brought all of this shit here. And we've been saving this all up because we can use birch bark teas for the first 150 days. And then it's not allowed anymore. So what we've been doing is birch bark only for the first 150 days. We didn't eat anything other than one cattail by accident. And then once we cannot use the birch bark anymore, we start eating the calories. And eventually we're gonna run out of the calories and just starve to death. And yeah, there's this tourney going on right now that LD organized, and basically the winner is the one that lives the longest. So we need to preserve our calories as much as possible if we wanna win this. And I think we did a pretty good job with that. But we will see how it goes. Also, for anyone watching this, like, this is not how you do a normal run, by the way. This is a very special run. If I would do a regular interloper, for example, I would play very, very differently. Like, usually I would not recommend... Oh yeah, and I burnt one tea, indeed. But yeah, usually I would not recommend bringing everything to one spot. It's better to have it spread out in multiple spots. But in this special case here, it made sense. Multiples. Wait, did I burn multiple teas? No, only one. It's only one tea that got burned. Luckily. We put them all down there, but only one was close enough for the fire. $85 hours on restore condition. Oh, now I see. Wait, did the wind go away? I think so, right? What do you think about Interloper, but just with rifles available on the run? And medium loot, I get always angry. There are very few matches. Right. Yeah, Gunloper is actually, it's a fun thing. I would recommend not putting it on medium loot though, because you don't have cleaning kits if you only enable the guns on Loper. And this makes it very fun actually, because you have to go to Blackrock or Bleak to repair your guns. So yeah, we actually did something similar. We did a gun Goa here recently, which is no Goa with guns enabled, which also is interloper loot and with guns enabled. And we didn't have any cleaning kits, so we actually had to go to Blackrock and Bleak to repair our guns. And it was good fun. Without the S, I think, right? Just gun Goa, I think. Eventually, after 50 days, I might get this. Yeah, on Loper loot though, there is like some guaranteed match spots, right? There's a lot of matches on Loper. A lot of matches. Can go out, right. That's the code we tried out. Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, Maria has a 1100 days run and still 300 matches left. There's lots of matches on Interloper. If you know where to look. There is a lot of matches, a lot of guaranteed matches too. For now anyway, until the update hits probably. But yeah, in most cases I'm not a big fan of the guns, to be honest. They're just too heavy. I prefer the bow. We did it on this one run because I wanted the achievement with all skills to 5. But other than that, I usually don't play with the guns. How many days you got all the skills to 5? This was 200 days, but the problem was on Nogoa settings. Right, like we did those settings just with guns enabled. And there you have very low chance to catch fish. So fishing took almost 100 days, fishing alone. Because on these settings, you have like, sometimes you fish for 6 hours and you catch 1 fish or even no fish. So fishing took the longest. Very long. Yeah, Maria got a fast one on Stalker, all the skills to 5. Most cases, mending is the one that is a little bit annoying, but on our run it was the fishing that took the most out of me. Just fishing repair close with Honor Path and Coastal. Don't need a fire for fishing on Stalker, yeah. Right. Oh, what's the time now? I didn't check. Did it switch over? It's midnight now. Yeah, it's just switched. So I think this one here switches at midnight. It only burned 100 calories now here. So in total, with our walking, we burned 4,600 calories. I think that's well enough. Oh, you didn't see because of the camp. It was 4,600 calories burned yesterday. So So I think we're gonna have no problem finishing our birch cheese. If we keep this up, actually, like, once we cook up water, we might pass some time, see how many teas we have left by then. Let's actually drop them here. I'm kind of tired of scrolling down every time we drop the rishis. You can just drink them from the floor. Yeah, I think we're gonna run out of water, unfortunately. I did not expect that at all. Thought we would have enough. For 4,600 kilocals, right? No, just cals, right? 4.6 kilocals? I don't know. Cals, right. Only 100 teas left. And then how many herbals do we have? 15, 40, 50, 60. Okay, that's not too bad. So about 170 teas left in total to cook up. Shit, it's getting kind of late. It's 1 AM and I need to work tomorrow, but I want to finish up the cooking. Pesky work. Getting in the way of gaming. Yeah, that's not gonna be much. Well, I'm hoping that once we do the parasite thing, it's gonna get a lot faster here. I'm getting in some progress. And we're gonna start with doing that tomorrow. So we have 4 more streams where we can use up all our food. I hope we can do it. You think 2 streams max? I kind of hope so, because I'm thinking just sleeping and getting parasites, it's gonna be boring as fuck. So if I have to do this for like 4 streams, 4 times 6 hours or so, it's gonna chop away my soul bit by bit. I think with 1 6-hour stream you can do it. This would mean tomorrow. Well, we will find out. We will find out. Maybe we're also gonna squeeze in a little bit beachcombing in between. At some point. Possibly. So it's not only sleeping, but maybe for the most part it will be. I really would like to see this run end on a starving ostrich. If we have food left when the time runs out, it would be sad. Beachcombing lost your cows effectively after 150. Loses. Yeah, but if we do it starving, maybe not, right? Like if we're sitting on 80% condition after the first parasites, we could do this for a while, and then once we are sure we have respawns beachcombing, we just starve and do beachcombing, and then come back, continue, and then we lose like a little bit of condition, but then get back to the parasite thingy until we have respawns again, lose a little bit condition again, beachcombing, something like that. Might be the plan. I'm not sure yet. If I want to micromanage that much. Not sure if I want to micromanage that much, saying that while I cook up 500 teas. Good Neto, 50 to go. Alright, let's do a little bit of water. I need to smoke. And we need the water anyway. Alright, let's just roll up smoke it real quick. Lots of cooking, lots and lots of cooking here. But yeah, once this is all cooked up, we're kind of done with all the preparation we gotta do, right? We have cloth, we have fuel still left in case we need to do more water, but ideally not. Everything cooked up. After that, it's just getting parasites and sleep. Pretty much. Maybe beachcombing in between every now and then. Alright, actually, while this is cooking up, give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Oh, didn't cook up any teas, it was just water. 95 hours on the teas for the recovery buff. What day are we on right now? 147 survived, and it's gonna switch at noon, right? So we have 48 hours after that at noon, plus 6, so we have 54 hours left to use birch. I'm not sure how many teas we have left though, exactly. Almost done with the rashis, then only herbal tea left. And then it's just water from there. I guess as much water as possible until day 150. Actually, until our buff runs out, I guess, right? Oh, this wasn't ready yet. Oops. Wrong button. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there. I'm so glad we brought those cooking pots over. It's quite a bit of time we save with that actually, right? Cans take like only a couple minutes longer, cook up teas in there, but if you cook up hundreds and hundreds of teas, this adds up, right? I'm not gonna repair all the clothing because once we start just being inside, I don't know, maybe actually for beachcombing we need our clothing repaired, right? I was thinking just wearing the absolute minimum so we don't freeze inside. So we only have to repair like 1 or 2 items. We'll keep repairing. But if we want to do beachcombing, we need the full setup, I guess. I haven't really decided yet if we do beachcombing or not. Maybe not. Does it really matter if you have sewing kits? We do have sewing kits, it's the cloth I'm worried about. We might have to go for cloth and keep it all to keep it all repaired. We have like 30 something cloth or so inside right now. But we still have the houses here that we can get all the curtains from if we wanted to. Maybe we do this actually because we're gonna have nothing to do here for a little bit, I think. Other than cooking up water. Maybe we go for some cloth in the houses here around the garage. So in kits we have plenty for sure. Oh, no items in your inventory can be cooked. That is music to my ears. Wait. Yes. I thought I said it the wrong way. That's ears to my music. Oh, that's sad. We want to bring some of them and some of that stuff inside. I feel like we should start bringing stuff inside. Might as well. Oh, it's still dark in here, probably. Alright, actually I don't want the Reishis there. I want the mini teas there, not the good Reishis. So how are we gonna do this? I think we're gonna have tea stacks here, right? Let's put the bedroll somewhere where we don't forget it in case we go somewhere. Well, there we will forget it for sure. I don't know, let's just put it there, I guess. Just put the herbal teas here. Do a little bit of organizing, bring that stuff from outside inside, so we have it all here. And eventually we also have to bring the water inside. Also, let's drop some coal here maybe. Get rid of that cherry can. We have 4 liters of lamp oil left. Wait, is there still fires going? Oh, 2 of them are still going. Nice. That's also a nice sound, actually. Dropping a tea. I like it. Let's put this to the coal. Water here. Lacoste, maybe? Lacoste? Sorry if I butchered, my friend. Thank you for the follow. $29, let's go coal. Hey, Miss Starship, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. You're getting ready to chuck all those birchbark teas? Yeah, we're already on it. We're already on it. We have 101 hours now. We restore condition buff, and we still have lots of birchbark tea to drink. We're working on it. We've also been cooking up all the other teas. Bit of a cooking stream here today. We brought now all of the stuff here. And we're getting ready for post day 150. And we're almost there, 149, 147 survived. Slow. I really thought this cooking would go faster, but I guess moving around these teas and stuff doesn't really help. Yeah, every time we can, we drink a tea. It's like all the calories we have on us right now is all birchbark teas. Maybe we also could drop some sticks here, actually. We don't need to carry 40 sticks. I think if we have 10 or so, we'll be fine. 15, good enough. Also, this is gonna be our trash can here, I guess. Stuff we cannot use. Haven't hit a limit for restore condition. I don't think there is a limit. Most likely there is no limit. It seems to stack up indefinitely. I mean, at least we're on like 100 hours now or so. So there does not seem to be a limit. Another point where the wiki is wrong. Or outdated, maybe. Or settings are different in custom. CJ actually tried it out on Pilgrim yesterday, and it was the same. He also got up to 100 hours. And also I did do a lot of runs on Loper where I used birch bark, and I've never really ran into a cap. I didn't really pay attention to it, but I'm pretty sure that sometimes I was like higher than the number the wiki says. I think the wiki says like 8 hours or 12 hours or something. Wiki doesn't say anything about a max. Oh, does it not? Who told me that? Someone told me that wiki says 8 hours or something. Or 12, I can't remember. Maybe someone actually corrected it recently? I don't know. A lot of people told me about a limit. Where do they get this from? If not the wiki. Weird. Well, either way, it doesn't seem to have a cap. Hours sounds familiar. Glad to hear though. Yeah, I think a lot of people like it. Maybe it's just wrong info that circulates. Every now and then you have that, right? Oh, Jesus. Look at this. Oh, man. Our food stash is growing. Still need to bring the steaks in and the fish. I mean, worst case, if the weather goes bad or something, or even later in the run, we could cook up water inside, right? Like, we could cook water while we, like, sleep. Work time. See you later. Alrighty. Thanks for stopping by. And have a good day at work. Hope it goes by fast. Alrighty. Alright, so we are close to 148 survived. I'm gonna check how many teas we have left here in a second. Oh, I was just thinking, what, only 3 hours? But no, this one here, you barely can see it because of this little icon there. I was like, what happened? What happened to our 100 hours? Alright, let's see here. How many teas do we have left? We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Nope, 33. We only have 33 teas left and 2 more days to go. We started too early. We started a little bit too early. Ah, it's okay. It is okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna break down this one carton thingy real quick. And those torches we threw behind. A little bit of cleanup here. You can drop some more water there then, in the corner. These are full with cattails, right? Yeah. Those fires still going, some of them. This one is not. Oh no, my headset lost power. I ignored it this whole time because I was like, just gonna finish some cooking. Okay, I can hear again. Maybe the rest of the time we're actually gonna spend harvesting curtains for cloth in the other houses. Like water we can surely cook up inside. I think we have enough fuel. Maybe we should check how much coal we have. But we can cook this up inside. We still have stuff to break down out here too. So let's just break all the torches down. We're not really gonna walk much. Alrighty, but I think the rest of it we're gonna do tomorrow. We did all the cooking, we brought everything here. We're getting very close to being done here. We'll just have to wait now a couple days. And then we're on day 150, we're just switching over now to 48, I think. Let's see, maybe we still can do that for the stats. Keep drinking those teas. Important stuff. I'm gonna put some more water on here. Tomorrow, if you want, we can collect the water you need. Yeah, we can do. We're gonna do a tally tomorrow. See how many calories we have here, and how many of each items, and then we can see how much water we're gonna need. Alright, I'm just gonna drop the water. Not sure if this finishes with the wind now. I'm gonna drop the water and I'm gonna take the save. Shit, I need to get up in 4 hours. Maybe I can push it, get up in 5 hours. I mean, we do have a bunch of water already, and plus we have all those teas, right? We have a lot of teas that we can use for hydration as well. Lots of sodas. Alrighty, let's take the save here. We're super close now, guys. We're super close to starting on our hibernation phase. We did all the cooking up stuff. It took longer than expected. Alrighty. Let's take the save here. And then see if we can find someone to raid. As always, I appreciate if you guys stick around for that. Let's go show some love to someone who is doing some things. Oh wait, let's just check here real quick. Load 148, right? All right, let me find someone here real quick. Yeah, good night, guys. Thanks all for hanging out and chilling. Much appreciated. Thanks for all the follows and all the good stuff. Awesome stuff. Let's see here. We have Co doing the tourney. We have DH Dunn doing the tourney. We have Phenomenon on. He's doing Interloper. We have Melky. Let's go say hi to Melky, eh? Haven't raided Mel in a while. Also have Slit, Cryo. Alright, yeah, let's go say hi to Mel. She's also doing the tourney on, I'm not sure which division. Oh, she's doing Jedi, right?
Wow.
Wow, she says.
That's interesting.
Alrighty, let me find that button here. Milky Studio. There we go. Alrighty, let's go say hi to Mel. Let's make sure to drop that follow over there if you haven't yet and like what you see. Mel is awesome, does lots of art stuff as well. And yeah, is also doing the tourney right now. Lots of TLD action over there. The art is amazing, by the way. Can also check that out on Mel's Discord. And yeah, let's go show some love. And thanks again. Appreciate you guys very much for hanging out and chilling. And I see you guys tomorrow. Take care.
Wow, two hammers at the forge.